And we're ready to begin. Welcome to the stream. Don't usually do a Friday stream these days, but today a bit of an exception here. So, gonna get started on a new game, one that I've been wanting to play for a bit now, but I needed to clear up some of the existing backlog of games that we were trying to get through before we could get started on it. So, tonight, we are gonna get started with Chrono Trigger. This is going to be off the Super Nintendo, the original Super Nintendo US release version. This is my personal copy. This will be played off of a real cartridge, real Super Nintendo. It's going to be fed through a RetroTink 5X and into an Elgato, so that's how we got it on the screen. But good stuff. This is one that I've been meaning to play for a while now, and not just stream, but just like play in general. I played this game once before, and it was a while ago. I don't even remember if I finished it, to be quite honest. I liked it a lot, but boy, it's been so long. Yeah, I don't recall if I even got through to the end of it, but I really enjoyed it. Remember what I played with it. First time I played this was on I believe it's the Anthology Collection, Final Fantasy, on the original PlayStation, which that particular version had the animated Toriyama-style cutscenes. So that was real cool. I was like really debating as to whether I was going to do that. But I got this copy a while back. It hasn't been quite 10 years, but I want to say that it was probably kind of in the range of maybe like 2015 or something like that. It's been a while since I've actually had this in my collection. And I always wanted to do the Super Nintendo version just to give it a try. This is a little bit of somewhat of a rare game. Not quite as rare as Earthbound, which I also had, but it's up there. I remember I spent, even back then, a decent amount on it. I don't know what the market is looking like on Chrono Trigger these days, but probably paid like $70, which was a lot at the time. I think the prices have probably raised since then, but I remember thinking it was a lot of money. But yeah, this one's been in there for a minute, and I stated it all the way back when we streamed Super Mario RPG. But all these games that I have, especially the RPG types that have the internal memory and use batteries, I need to get on them. I need to play them through to completion, and preferably do them on stream. So I've got a little log recording it, because I'm afraid that the battery's going to die. My original copy of Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, I remember when I streamed that, like the day I was about to stream it, the battery died. So, had to end up emulating it, which wasn't great. But, yeah, let's, all that out of the way, let's go ahead and get started. I'll be launching it up, so here we go.
It's showtime.
It is indeed showtime. And I need to make sure that my OBS preview is up and running, because it doesn't seem to want to be. And there we go. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Zara, there you are. Welcome in. About to get started on this one. It is RPG Mania. We've done so many goddamn RPGs of late, but just getting started with this. This is one I've had on the back burner for a while, and now just about to get into it. Let's listen to that amazing soundtrack and listen to this intro. But yeah, so many games in the RPG field of late. Not really my intention, but I figured this year was probably going to be the year, since I have generally a little more time than usual, at least in past years, to dedicate some good hours into getting these games done. But I wasn't planning on doing like Phantasy Star 4. We're still going to do that one. Not 100% of it's going to end up being on stream, especially after a flub I made where I advanced and tried to save it a different slot, and it ended up erasing my old slot. So when we stream that game next, it's gonna be a little further in the story along than when we last left off. But with Chrono Trigger here, This is all start to finish, completely dedicated stream, so we'll get through it. My fear is that the battery's going to die halfway through the playthrough. Hopefully that's not going to be the case. We'll see how it goes. If that does end up happening, I'm probably going to do the PlayStation version. That's like my next backup. Beautiful soundtrack with this one. I've seen people incorrectly give Nobuo Uematsu credit for it. This game was developed by Square, but it had a lot of other contributing factors. Yasunori Mitsuda was the one that did the compositions for this, and he's also worked on the Xeno Chronicles, or not Chronicles, the Xeno series, which includes Xenogears, which was a game that came out a little bit after this. He's done work with Shadow Hearts. That might be it. I can't remember any other things that I remember seeing his name on, but this was like one of those big breakout soundtracks for him. Uematsu is partially credited with this one because I think he came in and did some rearrangements or something to that effect with the soundtrack, but it's not entirely him. You could just give Mitsuda complete credit. But let's go ahead and get started. That is a test save I made when I first got this game. I played about 52 minutes of it, looks like. So not too long. But we'll go ahead and get on into it, make sure everything is looking alright. The volume seemed a little bit low to me, so I'm boosting it up just a bit. I think of when the last time we played a Super Nintendo game was. The N64, which we just used for Battle for Naboo, was like really loud, so I was knocking that down to like 50%, but the Super Nintendo seems to be a lot quieter, so might have to boost it up a little further than this. We shall see. There we go. Alright. So, battle mode. Enemies attack even if you're not ready, or wait. Take your time, choose items, and fight strategically. Let me do that one. You never know when we're going to get into a conversation or something that's going to end up taking my time. Crono. Yes. I won't be changing that name. It is the day of festival. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that was the alternate and working title for this game. Crono was just going to get really mad. People would trigger him constantly. Crono. Crono. Good morning, Crono. Hello. Mom. She doesn't even have a name. Come on, sleepyhead, get up. Ugh. Is it Lean's? I'm thinking it's Lean's bell. Makes such beautiful music. You were so excited about the Millennial Fair that you didn't sleep well, did you? I want you to behave yourself today. Let's get moving now. There he is. Look at that hair. He is pumped. What do we got here? Stereo, battle speed. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I'm like, I don't know what's faster and what's slower. Let's move it to a little bit faster. Window color. Ooh. I like the blue. It reminds me of Final Fantasy VII. Battle mode. Wait, we did that already. Save menu cursor. Sure. I don't know what that does. Sure. Standard's fine. Save skill item cursor. There's a lot of cursor savings. I guess we're fine with that. Can't save here. What is this? Alright. Anyway. Again, we talked about it briefly, I don't know, some time ago when I was talking about starting this game, but character designs provided by Akira Toriyama, so, you know, rip. But I was playing one of his games this year, so that's something, I guess. Finally. By the way, that inventor friend of yours, you know, oh dear, I've forgotten her name. Luca. That's who it be, not Bulma. That's right, Luca. Don't forget that she invited you to see her new invention. Run along now and be back before dinner. Okay, Mom. How you doing, cat? Actually, was there anything to investigate out in the bedroom here? Just seeing what the buttons do. 0 ounces of cat food, oh no. Alright. Time for the fair. In we go to Lean Square. Welcome to the Millennial Fair, have fun. Tell me what to do. Don't threaten me with a good time. This is Lean Square. They say people who hear Lean's bell ring will have interesting and happy lives. The interesting part gets me. I heard Luca and her dad have made another crazy invention. Hope it doesn't blow up like all the others. Oh no. I don't know if I'll be having enough fun or not. We'll see how it goes. I guess I'm not gonna commit to buying anything yet. Huh. Buy something from Melchior, the swordsmith? Sure, what do you got? Iron blade, load sword. I'll show you a load. I live on the continent to the east. Come see me sometime. No. I heard this guy pays big bucks for charms, weapons, pendants, and other rarities. The race is on. Be quiet and watch. Okay, I guess those are all the racers. Last round's winner, Green Ambler. Guess the winner? Sure. GI Jogger. We've got Cadillac, Green Ambler, and the Steel Runner. My money's on Cadillac. Did that not count? I guess it did. Do I get something? Oh look, Cadillac's in the lead. Probably means that they're not gonna win. Oh well, I don't know. They got strong lead. Nobody else has gotten that far. Damn. Do I know how to pick them or what? That's great. I'll put 20 silver points on the card. Nice. I don't know what that means, but alright. What's the big deal? So what if we won a war against the wizard hundreds of years ago? Don't you get started. Oh. Hey! Ouch, that hurt. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Uh-oh, my pendant. We're hearing the bell. I'm gonna lead an interesting and fun life, or whatever. This? Is this what you're looking for? I got shocked for a second. Oh, thank goodness, my pendant. It has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Yes. I came to see the festival. You live in this town, don't you? I feel a little out of place here. Would you mind if I walked around with you for a while? Fine. You're a true gentleman. Oh, by the way, my name is, Marl. Marl, and you're? Crono? What a nice name. Pleased to meet you. Now lead on. Want to exchange 10 silver points, 50... Yeah, I'm good on that. What else? I don't want to spend my money before I know what it's good for. I hate fairs. Say, do you know the latest gossip? No? Just Between us, I heard that the king is distressed over his tomboy of a daughter. Just once, I would like to see how wild she really is. You and me both. You're still setting up. Why don't you come back in a while? Alright. I wonder what this tomboy daughter could be like. Wow, where's my cat? Oh, I thought she was holding it, but I think that she's like supposed to be wearing a jumper or something. It's a soda guzzling contest. Press A button as fast as you can. Oh, I'm drinking that soda. 7 cans? Is that the best you could do? You're awfully competitive, aren't you, Crono? What happened? I mean, I was pressing that thing pretty damn fast. I'm gonna get in my super button pressing stats. Not bad. I'll put 5 silver points in your card. There we go. That was close. I just needed one more. Oh, good. The freak show. A prehistoric dance. How enchanting. Jurassic rhythm. After pressing the B button and dashing here and there, I'm pooped. But this dance has rejuvenated me. Catchy rhythm. Use the X, L, and R buttons to dance. Alright. Let's get in front of the stage. What was that? They just get scared? Alright, I like that one. I'm gonna try this at a different angle. That's just the get scared button. It's not really a dance move. La-di-da-di-da-da. Got some spending money from the elder. I want some spending money. Who is this elder so that I might procure some? Alright, what is else that this place got? Oh look, there's a cat. Out of the way. Did I take it or did it like move somewhere? I found it. Alright. I guess we can't divulge any sort of information on it. It might be one of those cases where it just like goes somewhere and then you have to go find it in some other spot until it gets its way back to her. No time to talk, I'm just sitting down for my lunch. Yum, tastes like chicken. Hehe, you're such a pig, Crono. How dare you. Keep going if you want to demo Luca's robot battle trainer. Collect silver points if you win. Damn right I will. They call me Gato. I have metal joints. Beat me up. Earn all 15 silver points. Okay. Let's do it then. You and me, bub. Oh shit. Goddamn, attack her for once. Like it always turns, like it turns around and it looks like it's gonna do something to her, but then no. 1 damage. No good. We won. I lost, you won. Here's 15 points. Now, wasn't that fun? No. Where's Luca? Not here, I guess. Oh. I didn't know pressing down would be the same as pressing left. Oh, look, it's following me now. Maybe because I had that chicken or whatever. Come on, cat. Get out of the way, Marl. God damn. What's up, Ponto? Starting Chrono Trigger, or are we finishing Chrono tonight? No. It's gonna be a while before this game gets beat. I don't remember how long this game was, but I remember spending a decent amount of time with it when I played it on the PlayStation. You brought back my cat, thank you. You're so sweet, Crono. Oh, thank you. Do I get something for that? No? Okay. I guess just admiration from Marl. Still setting up there, goddamn. This kingdom's been through a lot, like the war against Magus 400 years ago. Thank goodness things are so peaceful now. Yes. Press the A button while facing the bell. Judge your distance carefully and press A again. Not quite. Goddamn. There we go. Impressive! I'll put 1 silver point on your card. It's reminding me of GP from the Golden Saucer. Those runners are busy racing, so they won't talk to you. I want to talk to the alien-looking one. He seems weird. This is the renowned Tent of Horrors. Spend your 41 silver points here. Parental discretion advised. What do you mean spend my points here? How much does it cost? Kind of a Kefka-sounding laugh. Welcome to the Nornstein Beckler's lab. The spine-tingling show is about to start. I don't like that face with hands. How many silver points would you like to pay? I guess 10. I'm Vix. I'm Wedge. I'm Piet. Wait, I don't remember a Vix, but Piet was on the Imperial ship. And obviously Wedge, they always use, in Final Fantasy anyway. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Find Piet. I don't know. That one's Wedge. I didn't know it was going to be that kind of game. They should have, like, prefaced it with something. Let's try it again. Vix, Wedge, Piet. I think Vix is the one in the middle. Yep. Is it that obvious? It's a Poyozo doll. It'll spruce up your room. Oh, good. I've never wanted one of these. Can't even take a look at maybe it like went straight to the room, I guess. I don't know. Still setting up, huh? I think what other activity is there? I feel like we've done everything. I got 400 gil, I could, or whatever, gold, I guess. This isn't Final Fantasy. You know, it's kind of funny, with this game, there is obviously a connection to Final Fantasy. We've already seen like Wedge and stuff, but even beyond that, this was kind of like the super group of video games at the time that made this, because several of the developers, we already talked about Toriyama doing the character designs, but it also had Yuji Horii, who was also a big driving force behind the original Dragon Quest games, and then Hironobu Sakaguchi, who was the big driving force behind the Final Fantasy games. So you had, you know, like the guy from Final Fantasy mixed with the guy from Dragon Quest, which was, I don't know if people thought about it at the time, but it kind of like, especially these days, I almost feel like it, back then it was like a rival to Final Fantasy, because it was like the other big JRPG franchise. But he had those two guys, and then he had Toriyama, and it was just like this big super group of people that were coming together to make a video game. You know, obviously Square was developing too, seasoned developers. So it was quite astounding at the time. I'm sure people weren't thinking about it that way back in those days. Probably didn't even know who was making this game when it originally released. But could you talk that young lady into selling her pendant? No. Okay, that just ends it. He's not going to explain why he wants me to do that. Let's see if I can make a save here. Yes. I'm going to save over that old data. Crono's house. Brought a girl over. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your allowance, dear. Have fun at the fair. Ooh, we got more money. Nice. Let's go upstairs and see if I got that thing. Oh, yeah, there it is. It looks like a creature from Dragon Quest Monsters. I forget what they call it. Was it a Poyo something that they called it here? But I don't remember what those monsters in Dragon Quest were. But there was something that kind of looked like that. Chrono, I'm having a great time. Good. Luca's device is all set up. She's at the north end of the square. Who said that? I guess let's go take a look. Hold your horses. I want to get some candy. Fatty. Fine. Give me just a second. I wasn't walking away. I was trying to talk to the guy. Hi, I'd like some of this. Sure, young lady. Thanks for waiting. Alright. I hate fairs. Oh, it's the same person, I guess. Yes, I've heard. Then scram. Shut up. How dare you? Taban, or Taban, or whatever his name is. Step right up. Any of you who have the time and the courage. Our super dimension warp is invention, or the invention of the century. I've seen this movie before. The Brundlefly isn't exactly something we should be aiming for. To use it, jump here, and you'll get teleported here. It's the masterwork of my beautiful daughter, Luca. Oh, can I move now? I thought they were still, like, presenting. Chrono! Where have you been? No one wants to try the telepod. How about you? It looks like fun. I'll watch while you try it out. Oh, yeah, sure. Just hop on the left pod. Alright. We'll see. All systems on. It's like that they're hammering away at it while it's activating. Begin energy transfer. Wow. Is he intact? Oh, wow, that was great. Yep, I'm still alive. So, how was it? Want to try it again? I'm good. It worked? I can't believe it. A thrilling display of science at its best, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't tested it out before. Wow. Check out that girl's glasses. Yep. They're big, all right. I guess even her inventions have to work sometimes. What a kick. I want to try it too. Huh? Hey, Crono. How did you pick up a cutie like her? Hang on, Crono. I'll be right there. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, as this vision of loveliness steps aboard the machine. Don't go away, I'll be right back. You're sure about this? There's still time to change your mind. No way, throw the switch. Okay, everyone, let's give her a great big hand when she reappears. All systems on. Begin hammering. Begin energy transfer. What's happening? My pendant, it's... Huh? Everybody get down! Well, that was weird. Luca, where is she? Show's over, folks. Let's head along now. We may have potentially just killed somebody. What's going on, Luca? Where is she? Oops, she's dead. Uh-oh. The way she disappeared, it couldn't have been the telepod. The warp field seemed to be affected by her pendant. What are we going to do now? She's so familiar. I know I've seen her somewhere. Well, you're not seeing her now, that's for sure. Put me in, coach. Send me in. Crono, you're actually going to do it? What a fine lad. Listen, I don't know where this machine is going to send you, but we haven't any other choice. Won't they both be lost? This is our only hope. That pendant seems to be the key, so hang on to it, Crono, and brace yourself. All systems on. Begin energy transfer. Power to full. Roger. More, give me more power. Roger. There, we did it. We've created some kind of chrono machine. I'll follow you after I know what went wrong. Good luck, Crono. Maybe we should have researched that first before just jumping in there, but alright. Whoa, here we go. This looks like an Earthbound fight background. Sure where the path is. Oh, never mind. These little goober goblins have come out to fight me. They look like Cybermen. Oh shit! I'm actually really low on health. Oops. I guess I didn't assume that my health would be as... Hey, we just get kicked back out of the main menu. That was a good thing we saved right before we did this. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting my HP to be as low as it was since we fought the cat robot. Did I get any? Oh, wait, we got, here, hold on, I gotta go. We gotta redo some stuff. Fortunately, I don't have to read out everything, so that'll save some time, but we definitely have to get the gold. Can I, like, sleep or something in the bed so I could just regain? Yeah, okay, good. I wish I had done that before. Yep, don't worry about it, Ma. Just sleeping upstairs with this new girl. Okay, so I actually didn't even know that I was going to be thrust into a time machine. So why don't I buy a couple things before we actually, you know, like get in there. HP and MP at save points. I'll buy one. Karate gi. I will buy the gi. Actually, hold on. There we go. weird that there's like a dedicated button specifically used for moving the text box. Really have to wait all this time? Alright. Once again, we'll see the time machine in action, but it's alright. Hello, me. I would like to do this. Yeah, just let her get on. I'm sure it'll be fine. I wonder what came... I'm thinking like Secret of Mana came out before this. Secret of Mana had a lot of potential. It kind of falls short as a game. A lot of it was it had such a troubled development process, but I think that a lot of Secret of Mana, in terms of what they tried with it, sort of went into the development of this one. This actually came out fairly late, I think, in the Super Nintendo's life cycle. I'm pretty sure like the N64 and everything was already out. Because I want to say this was like 95, 96, something like that. So, yeah, it's a bit of a late bloom type of game. Secret of Mana was probably in 93 or 94. But I don't know, maybe part of it's just like the Square style or the visuals or whatever for the Super Nintendo, but I get the feeling like there was a lot of that particular game that kind of went into this. Final Fantasy IV is probably around the same time period too, so maybe that... God, I'm trying to think. I'm like, this came out so late, so... Or what did I say 4? I meant 6. Final Fantasy 6. That must have been like 95 or 96 too. Maybe a little bit earlier. Sometimes those end up taking a bit more time to develop. But this was kind of like a peak era for Squaresoft at the time. I mean, they were really banging out a lot of hits from early, mid-90s until like the early 2000s. It's a shame that movie they made did so poorly. If it wasn't for the Spirits Within, I don't think we would have ever had the Enix merger, and we probably would still have a lot of people, or at least for a while, that were part of Squaresoft that continue to be part of Squaresoft as it was for years to come after that. But they got a little too ambitious. It happens. And you can't even open up the menu at this point, so it's like any last minute healing or something like that. You're out of luck. At least my health is intact. Notice that the enemies turn red and fade out, much like they do in Final Fantasy VII as well. I don't remember if they did that in Final Fantasy VI. I don't think so. I want to say that there was a bit of a dissolve, kind of like what we're seeing here with these guys. I don't think it's a bad movie, Spirits Within. I've seen much worse. And I do think it, for the time, it still holds up sort of visually. But especially for the time, it was very impressive. I remember having advance tickets to see it. A friend of mine, I don't know how the hell he got them. His mom was always like, I don't know, she was like into movies and acting and stuff. She always had like props from films. I remember having a ticket that was used in like one of the X-Men movies that she gave me. But she got advance tickets. I remember we went to see it and we were all blown away. I don't think it was like super dumb or anything either. You said very dumb but watchable. It was a coherent film, but I don't know. I think part of it was probably people weren't exactly ready for like a feature film that used photorealism but still computer generated. I do remember people being pretty off-put by that. And I don't think it was, it was about as competent as like any other science fiction movie that was out at the time. So I don't think it was necessarily dumb, but I don't know. I feel like people were kind of put off either by the visual styling or something, or there's just nothing compelling about it for them. Maybe there wasn't enough big name actors. I forget exactly. It had Alec Baldwin, I think, doing the voice of somebody, but I don't remember if it had any like other major people. Square was really trying to get behind that technology though, and they were bragging about their, I don't even remember his name, Yuki or whatever, their digital actor, and they were like, oh yeah, this is going to be the future, and she's going to star in other movies that, have live action people, and she'll fit right in, and I was like, I don't think it's going to work like that. They had really high ambitions for their film department. It just did not end up working out. I don't trust that Rolly. How dare you kick me? Oh, there we go. Critical hit. That could have been it too. I feel like that was a double-edged sword, naming it a Final Fantasy, and it probably didn't play out to anybody's expectations. To be quite honest, it probably was not attractive either to Final Fantasy fans or otherwise, because it's like by that point, video game movies were already a thing, and they already had a bad reputation. So it's like, I think the general populace would have seen like Final Fantasy and was like, oh, that's that video game series everybody's talking about or whatever. It's like, nah, I'm good on that. And then like, fans of Final Fantasy, it's like, I don't know. I can't tell you what people thought at the time, even though I was there and I actually saw it in the theater. I seem to remember the audience, being fine with it at the time. I don't remember how my friend thought about it. He had played a lot of Final Fantasy games, but I don't remember what his opinion on it was. But I hadn't played, I don't think, anything except for like a little bit of 9 at that point. So I didn't really have a good judgment on it. But for anybody that had played Final Fantasy, I mean, on the one hand, every Final Fantasy is a little bit different, but on the other, this was like so far removed from Final Fantasy as a whole. It like didn't feel outside of like there being a Cid. I don't know if they had a wedge or something, but I don't think there was anything that was really tying it that felt Final Fantasy-like. Maybe there was a vehicle named after a summon or something. They usually like to throw that kind of shit in, but other than that, yeah, it just felt like such a huge departure from the video game series. The Magus' armies destroyed Zenon Bridge, so the South Continent is inaccessible. What a relief, they finally found Queen Lean. Wandering in the mountains. She must be glad to be home. Just walk up past me then. Millennial Fair, what? Are you crazy? What nonsense? Where am I? Are you stupid? This is the kingdom of Guardia. We're battling Magus' army. You did know that, right? Of course I did. Then shut your pie hole. Oh no, I'm good. It's Box has been in the family for generations. Open it, and you may have what's inside. Sealed by a mysterious force. Okay. I don't know. Maybe Marl will be the one to open it. Who knows? Oh, also, you forgot about the movie, the Spirits Within movie. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of forgettable too. I think. I remember my mom renting it, and she hated it. She didn't like it at all. I don't know. I wonder if it would have been a better idea to do something like they did with Final Fantasy VII, like with Advent Children. Now, Advent Children is a shitty movie. It's got cool moments, but it's a bad movie. I remember seeing the director's cut a few years ago and thinking, well, that was better than the original. It's still not great, though. I think as far as, like, competent script writing and acting and everything, Spirits Within is a better film. But Advent Children, has the ties to Final Fantasy VII. So, you get all your characters and stuff, and you get a little enjoyment out of the fact that it's tied to something. But I wonder if, like, making a movie like that and then tying it to a video game would have been better than just trying to independently come up with something and then slapping the Final Fantasy name on it. I don't know. Yeah, even sometimes hindsight isn't 20/20, but the Spirits Within sure did bomb. You're going to fight Magus' army? Wonderful, but remember to equip yourself with weapons you buy. This is true. Dart gun. I don't have enough money for that. Yeah, he thanked me for window shopping. Guardia Forest. Dude's kicking a rock at me. Wondering if maybe I should have healed at the, I'm gonna use one of these tonics at the inn, though. God damn. At least I was able to attack twice in a row. And I got my tonic back. That's nice. Thinking about it, just to be safe, I'm going to go ahead and save out here. The Queen returns. Oh, I remember what happens. Okay. See, the name of this chapter ruined it for me. Part of me wants to sit back and listen to this soundtrack as we delve in and out of locations here. You're talking, comparatively speaking, it's kind of funny. We're playing Phantasy Star 4 because I've talked about it when we were actually streaming the game, but I've never really played too much of a Genesis game, just in general. I'm gonna die here. Oh no, we're still in it. I got 1 HP left, thank God. That was close. But it is kind of nice to compare, because looking at it since I've been playing it, people really hold Phantasy Star 4 in really high regard. And so far it's been pretty good. I've been impressed with a number of things that it shows. Number one of which would be the visuals. I think the visual direction is pretty fantastic, and a lot of the little cutscenes and stuff that still wasn't common. I mean, that game came out in 1993, so Rolly Riders, huh? Oof. 12 HP each attack. That sucks. But I was talking about, like, listening to that soundtrack for Phantasy Star, and it's, I don't know. Some of it's fine. Some of it I've liked. I remember commenting specifically last time we streamed it. There was a track in there that I thought was great. I'm like, oh, this actually get behind this one. But a lot of that soundtrack just like doesn't sound great to me, and I think part of it is the Genesis sound font. It's very harsh and it's very twangy sounding. Not a big fan of the Genesis sound font, but something about the Super Nintendos, a lot of people have compared the sound fonts, like with the Genesis being more akin to rock music, I guess. Since I've heard it, at least with Phantasy Star 4, it seems like it's better fit for like EDM, something electronic. And then people have said that the Super Nintendo is more suited for orchestral music, and that might be true. I mean, there's definitely a lot of SNES games out there that don't have the greatest soundtracks, and it's only going to be as good as what the composer could put into it. And we're talking about some of the greats here with a lot of the Squaresoft games, but yeah, I just think stuff like Final Fantasy VI and Secret of Mana and Chrono Trigger, they just sound so good. And there's something about it where it just sounds almost ethereal and mystical. And then compared to Phantasy Star 4, I don't know, a lot of that soundtrack is a little harsh. It's a little bit too much for me. But I don't know. I might learn to like it as I go through it. Halt! Who goes there? Check out that hair. I know, it's pretty wild, right? Where are you from, son? Are you one of Major's troopers? Hardly. This kid would never have made the cut. Show us your stamps collection, son. Har har, now beat it, shrimp. Stop that at once. Queen Lean. Show your manners, this is a friend of mine. But there's something odd about him. You refuse to obey my orders? Forgive me, my lady. Please enter, sir. Giggle. Giggle squeak. Yeah, step aside, assholes. Look at that strut when he walks. Like, usually I'm having him run around, but Crono walks with, like, authority. Sir, I understand that you are the one who saved my dear wife, the Queen. But can you tell me what happened? Lane's acting rather odd. And she seemed to have lost her coral pin, which is something she guarded with her life. Forgive me, you must be tired. We can talk about this later. Please rest in the knight's quarters downstairs to the left. Yes? The king's room is upstairs. The knight's quarters are downstairs to the left. I guess it's probably not just going to let me walk in there, are they? The queen seems to be waiting for you upstairs in her room. Oh my. Okay. One tonic. A spinning wheel. The queen awaits. The queen married into the family 10 years ago. She still looks so youthful. In fact, she looks even younger now than on her wedding day. Yeah. Time travel has that kind of effect. You saved our queen? You don't look that tough. I know, I barely scraped through that forest, but Here I am. Ah, there you are. As I said. Please leave us. I need to talk to this individual. Certainly, Your Highness. Come nearer, sir. Giggle. Fooled you, didn't I, Crono? No, I wasn't fooled. It's me, but everyone calls me Lean. I'm so relieved you're here. We barely know each other, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, Crono. Thank you, Marl. Something's wrong. Yeah, I really want to go open that chest, but we're in a cutscene. That's what's wrong. Well, what's happening? It feels like I'm being torn apart. That's not good. Help me, Crono. I'm scared. Please, Crono, help me. You're tearing me apart, Crono. Oh no, I'm going to take the blame for this, aren't I? At least I got an ether. Has she dismissed you already? You were polite, of course. You didn't do anything funny, did you? Well, yes. Oh, we can't let this juicy tidbit out of the castle. Oh, it was a juicy tidbit, all right. Did you notice anything odd about the queen? Yes. Just as I thought. She claims she's not lean. There's something different about her. Don't mention this to anyone. I grow so tired of the gossip around here. Poor knight. It's his only job is to stand around and listen to these wenches. Crono! Oh, it's you, Luca. You're okay. Did you find the girl? Gone? What do you mean she's gone? How'd you get in here anyway? It's just as I thought. Yeah. Go ahead, explain. I knew I recognized her. And this looks identical to the castle in our time. I'll bet they mistook that girl for her ancestor. You see, she's a member of the royal family in our time. She's Princess Nadia. What? Marl, that is, Princess Nadia is a descendant of Queen Lean. Just popping them out. Oh, that's it? I figured there'd be more generations. Queen Lean has been kidnapped. As I recall, someone who was supposed to have saved her, but history has been changed. I accidentally killed the real hero. Mara looks so much like Lean that they probably called off their search when she appeared here. But if the real queen is killed... We've created a time paradox. Mara will simply disappear. There might still be time. If we could save Lean, history as we know it should remain unchanged. So we're applying the old Back to the Future principle then, eh? Something must have happened to the queen in this era. As a result, Princess Nadia ceases to exist. Hurry, we have to find the real queen. Alright. You're just gonna let us slink out of here? That's cool. I want to find the knight's quarters so that I get heal without having to pay for a room somewhere. Take a snooze? Sure. What's this guy doing? Oh! Magus' troops are strangely quiet. Something's about to happen. Zenon Bridge is our last line of defense. We must guard it with our lives. So you're the one who helped the queen. Talk to the maid if you need to rest. I already did it. But thanks. I always apply the Back to the Future principle as being the typical line of reasoning when it comes to time shenanigans. If you do something in the past, it affects what happens in the future, and there's kind of, I mean, they kind of explain it a little bit differently when you watch Back to the Future 2. There's like a schism with the timelines, but somehow when they travel to the future, they end up in the exact one that gets changed, as opposed to remaining to continue on in the unchanged timeline. But it seems to me, especially in a lot of Japanese media, I was just recently watching Dragon Ball Z, but it seems like with that, they follow the principle that if you change the past, it does not change your future. It simply creates a new future that you cannot participate in. But when it comes to like Back to the Future, it's like if you change the past, it changes your future. And when you go back to the future, you experience the changes. But I've noticed a lot of media lately where it doesn't follow those principles. It's like if you change the past, it makes a new future. But if you yourself go to the future, you're still in the same future that you already had. So nothing you do in the past will actually change it. Same thing I think happened in Godzilla. It's probably a bad example. I'm sure there's much better examples, but I do remember time travel being a thing in Godzilla versus King Ghidorah. It's like one of the Heisei era films. Of course, I wouldn't... I don't know, that one also seemed really weird, though. I haven't seen that movie in ages. I should probably rewatch it at some point, but the time... I remember that, like, watching it in my teens and thinking the time mechanics seemed really dumb, which they probably were, but I'm probably misremembering what they were like. I don't know. But when it comes to time mechanics, again, I usually default to Back to the Future's reasoning. It seems to be like my chosen interpretation of how time works. In the science fiction setting, of course. Cathedral, eh? The queen is gone. Oh my god, ghosts. Oh no, they're... Wait, they're just white-haired women. Never mind.
Zombie ghosts, leave this place.
You might like to stick around for the organ recital. It's a real killer. People wouldn't know what to do with themselves in a truly peaceful world. My, what delicious, delightful looking humans. Oh dear, it looks like you could use some food and a place to rest. Oh, I'm good. What did you find? A hairpin. That's Guardia's royal crest. They weren't nuns at all. They were whatever these are. Are they lamias? Oh no, nagas. Yes. I feel like Luca could use a better weapon or something. Karo-chan, hello. They just look like ghosts from behind. They look like sheet ghosts, so if you see what they look like before they turn into their Naga form, that's just what I thought it was upon entering here. Oh yeah, been a long time since I played it. I played this game on the PS1 15 years ago or more. It's probably been longer than that, actually. It's probably been closer to like 20 or something. But, yeah, it's been a long time since I've played this. But enjoying it so far. Big fan of Chrono Trigger. Someone hiding under a bed sheet. Ah, so I'm not the only one. Good. Flame Toss. Dual Tech Fire World. Nice. That's one of the nice things about this game was that you could, you know, do some combo abilities, which I wasn't aware that was something that was in stuff like Phantasy Star. I thought this game kind of like pioneered the being able to wombo combo some people with abilities. Phew, that was close. I spoke too soon. Ack. Oh my god, the Frogman himself. Frog. Lower thine guard, and thou'rt allowing the enemy in. Yes. Thou art here to save the queen? The lair deep within. Will thee accompany me? A frog? Crono, it's a talking frog. I hate frogs. My guise doth not incur thy trust. Very well, do as thee please, but I shall save the queen. Wait. You don't seem like a bad, person frog thing. I mean, Crono, what should we do? Let's go with the frog. I'll just have to handle it. I mean, deal with him. What's your name? Frog. What else would it be? Frog will do. Look at him flexing. Alright, nice to meet you, Frog. Mayhap a hidden door lurks nigh. Let us search the environs. Oh yeah, we already talked about that, but a lot of creative force behind this game. But I was surprised, because again, I thought, you know, this was like one of the first games to do the sort of like combo ability stuff, and then having been prompted to play Phantasy Star 4, it's like that game came out 2 years earlier, and I already had that going on, but they were a little more, it's more of a hidden mechanic with them. Wasn't exactly showing off what they could do. Let's see. What's going on, Squall? Nice to see you. This game owns your soul. Well, that's good, I guess. I'm assuming you're a fan. Hey, fans of Chrono Trigger, do you guys like Chrono Cross? That's always one I've been wanting to play, but I haven't had a chance to do it. Never touched it. Back when Square's online web store was selling older video games, which they still are, sort of. They've got a couple games on PS2 that they're still selling. I think it's Kingdom Hearts and maybe a Final Fantasy X. And they've got one game for sale on PSP last time I checked. But they used to sell their backstock of a bunch of PS1 games, PS2, PSP, DS. And I, like, every couple weeks I was going back and buying, like, whatever they had in their stock. So I had I unwrapped it, but I had a completely unopened copy of Chrono Cross, which isn't, like, the rarest thing, but it's still nice. You personally do like it, you know, you feel more love for Trigger than Cross, but still pretty good. Cross, I've seen some people play it. I mean, I always like games, RPGs in particular on the PS1. I just think they have such a unique feel to them. Don't know too much about Cross. I haven't looked into it as much, so I don't know what kind of people were developing it versus, you know, the people that were working on Trigger. I don't know if it was a lot of the same team or not. Probably not in terms of, like, the higher-ups with the directing, but seems interesting. Seems like there's a shitload of characters in that game. You just hate the Cross battle theme. Well, that's a shame. For a fan of the franchise, you wanted more out of the story, so you leave it at that without spoilers. I remember when I was watching the person play it, stream it, all those years ago, I'd pop in every now and again. I remember there was only like one particular reference to Trigger, and it wasn't a great one. This would look pretty disappointing, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I could see why. People that were expecting kind of more of a traditional sequel would have been disappointed. Also, frog reminds you of Porco Rosso. I guess I could kind of see it, yeah. Let's see. I think... actually... I was going to say, if I could get better armor, that'd probably take more importance. I do think Luca needs a better weapon, though, so I'll get that. Get a couple of bronze helms, too. Oh, I had much less money than I thought I did. I am not well versed in this menu yet. There we go. Power glove, eh? Sure. Surprised I had any form of gun back in the past. Sorry, wearing a karate gi. Speed +1 versus him already having a power glove too. That I did know. I remember the streamer I watched at the time talking about that. So it's nice that Mitsuda was able to come back and do the compositions for Cross. I think that probably helps out quite a bit because, you know, as strong as like the visuals and story and everything are with Trigger, I think one of the greatest things about this game is the soundtrack. So it's nice that they were able to get him back to do the soundtrack for the second game. Maybe even better than the original, wow. I hate listening to soundtracks like independently, but I'd be willing to give it a little listen to see what they're like. When it comes to soundtracks with video games, much better experienced and as a companion piece with the game itself. I do think that they both elevate each other. Oh my god, what is that? Some kind of gargoyle man. Diablos. Slurp. Restores allies HP some. See, this is what Phantasy Star 4 was lacking. Like descriptions on abilities. I feel like we really could have used something like that. Because just seeing the words Vox and G-Res and Bane or whatever, Crash, all these names, and I've got no clue what they do. You just gotta try them out in battle. Not exactly helpful. Ooh. Gotta revive. Like these guys doing the side shuffle. Bypass this one real quick. This game was also kind of unique, especially compared to other stuff that Square was doing at the time, in that it didn't have just like random encounters. Sometimes stuff would seem sort of random. You just walk up against something and a bunch of enemies would pop out, but still it's nice that you could actually visibly see the enemies and potentially choose to evade them. Found the secret Naga at Bromide. Oh. Hey everyone, humans. They're after the bromide. Uh-oh. Get them. Hench. Not henchmen, just hench. Let's do a little fire whirl on these bastards. See how that works. Yeah, there we go. Not so tough after all, huh? Is your favorite game of all time? Oh, okay. So the music is the best. Battle system really good for different types of abilities. Yeah, fairly unique at the time. Maybe even still nowadays. Steel Saber. We actually got a couple items. But I've been playing a lot of these older RPGs, and granted, while I've played a lot of them in the past. It's like revisiting them nowadays. It's like sometimes I see differences in gameplay that I would have taken for granted back in the day. It's kind of funny nowadays. So many companies and developers are just very strict to the idea of keeping the norm, keeping to industry standards. And I get that. A lot of games these days look and feel and play the same though, and I feel like back in the 90s to early 2000s and such, there were so many other games that were trying to innovate and do something a little bit different. And I get that that's harder to do nowadays. It's like you can't really come up with something that hasn't been done when there's so much that you're already building off of, but there are still good older ideas or different ways to do things, but everything has to play, like a Dark Souls game these days, or, it has to be some kind of over-the-shoulder third-person shooting mechanic. It's like, I feel like developers are a little bit afraid of trying to step outside those bounds. And it's like the differences for like some of the greatest games that were made back in day, or what made them special, really. Even if they don't seem as unique today, they were still different from everything else that was out around the same time. Well, we're talking indie games. I guess I'm more, when you say play Sea of Stars, I get that. Yeah, there's plenty of indie developers out there that want to harken back to other types of gameplay mechanics. So it's not necessarily that, but I'm talking about more stuff that was at the level of Squaresoft, in these days, which would be like your AAA, even your AA video game developers. I do think if you want to have more unique gameplay and more unique games, you're gonna have to look at the indie market. But for like the big names, stuff that's got a lot of budget behind it, for the stuff that's getting like those big name developers, yeah, most of the stuff is probably going to be following those industry standards like I talked about. Also, I missed that. One of your questions you ask people is, how do you pronounce a character's name, like Luca Amaro? I've heard Luca say Luca or Lucha. Well, it's kind of weird, because you have to like one of the thing is like you kind of have to look at like the localizations, because sometimes they do change up things quite a bit. I think I remember looking up like what their names were in the original Japanese, because again, with the localization, sometimes they change stuff and it's like so far off kilter. Power flickered. Oh, okay. You're good. I saw you offline for a second, but I didn't notice if you had just gone offline or what. Also, you find it interesting how everyone has different ways of saying them. So I remember, I think Marl in particular, because I'm like, would you pronounce that? Because a lot of times what I'll do is I'll try to build off of the pronunciations from wherever the game originated from. So a lot of times when you have Japanese games, you'll take a look at it from a Japanese context, and if it was literally translated like from a name from Japanese, it might have been something like Marley or something like that. But I think her original Japanese name was something close to Marl, so it's always sort of been Marl to me. Luca, just kind of looks like what it is. But I don't know, sometimes you have like these Japanese names and you have to pronounce it with the context of, the Japanese developers that made it. So very sharp pronunciations, lots of, you pronounce it like phonetically. But in some other cases, sometimes you have to apply some other logic to it, depending on how it was like localized or translated. Also, it's time where there are no voice acting, so everyone has their own interpretation. You always say Marlene. Yeah, I don't remember if. Okay, so I'm gonna look it up, because I remember. Yeah, this is one of those things where I'm like, it's such a weird looking name, but I'm pretty sure like Marl was like the closest thing. But let's see. So her original name was Maru. Thank you, Akiri. I appreciate the lurk. So the closest adaptation to Maru would be Marl, which is what they sort of did. Honestly, it would have been better if they didn't put the E at the end, because it does make it confusing. So it does look like it could potentially be Marley. But yeah, I think Marl, considering the original Japanese is Maru, would be the closest adaptation of that. I remember, yeah, like with a lot of these games, even up until like Final Fantasy VII and such, obviously, like you say, when there's no voice acting, there's no official way to pronounce things, but prior to stuff like, oh god, what the hell's the name of it? But anyway, prior to like the Final Fantasy VII games that had the voice acting, when you didn't know how stuff was supposed to be pronounced or anything. Uh-oh. I got like a storm warning or something. Oh no, it's an Amber Alert. But I remember that being a big case with like in particular like Mako. You know, everybody pronounced it Mako. Or I remember back in the day before like Final Fantasy X, you know, people. One of my friends kept calling them cockaboos. I don't remember if I subscribed to that right off the bat. I always probably thought chocobo, but he'd always call them cockaboos. So it's like everyone had like weird pronunciations for certain things. Is having debate between your siblings just a bunch of nerd rage? Yeah. I get that, and I've certainly been in those discussions in the past where I just end up like just dropping it. I'm like, all right, whatever. If you want to pronounce it like that, by all means. I will say, when somebody's like flat out wrong, though, like I remember a friend of mine was reading the X-Men comics, and the Sentinels, like Sentinel's an actual thing. It's not like made up. But he'd call them centennials, and a centennial is like a 100-year celebration. And every time he'd refer to the damn things as centennials. Ooh, I had to I didn't want to he was a friend, so it's like I didn't want to embarrass him, but at the same time I felt like he was sort of embarrassing himself calling them centennials. I tried to suggest it as best I could. I'm like, sentinels, or I'd bring them up myself at some point, just like out of the blue. So yeah, the Sentinels and X-Men are pretty cool, huh? But he never broke away from it. He kept calling them centennials. They're not centennials. They are not 100-year celebration, sir. But yeah, it's like sometimes depending on the people, especially if you know it's just going to be like somebody you're having a random conversation with and you're never going to be talking about it again. It's slightly, yeah, it's not break out into a debate or anything. Anyway, back to the game. Hey, what's up with the disguise? No need for them here. Oh, the monster's just having a lunch, having some dinner. It's almost my shift. I hate pretending to be human. It's so repulsive. Burp. The ones we ate recently weren't so bad. And those 2 soldiers we caught look rather plump and juicy. Yakra's so smart. His plan to capture the Chancellor and take his place worked perfectly. Now the Queen's captive and the castle's in an uproar. This is rich. What is this? Oh shit. I just skipped dialogue by accident. I was trying to figure out what the hell that flaming thing was on the table there. Let's go after this guy. What are you doing in there? Oh. How nice of you to come. I'm sure Yakra will be just as pleased. Why not rest here until he's available? You pilfer your coffers real quick. Are you here to save the Queen Lean? Whoa, what a relief. There's no need for you to come rescue me. The Master Yakra is very kind. I've decided to stay here. Now why don't you make yourselves at home too? No. Is there nothing else to do here? Don't be in such a hurry. Enjoy yourselves first. Hee hee. Oh my god, all 3 of them were fake. I was thinking the 2 of them were going to be fake, except for the soldier. Going back to the whole pronunciation thing, I think the last time I remember like, not knowing the pronunciation of something was Shenmue, like when I first started streaming that series. Because they, like, never say it in the game. I don't think they ever say Shenmue. But I'm like, what is that name? What? And the only reason is the same situation with Marl was because they added an E at the end of Shenmue, at least with the English translation of it. See, if they had left it with just the Japanese translation, which, you know, Romanized would be Shenmu, then it would have been obvious, oh, this is Shenmue. But then the fact that they had the E on there, I'm like, is it Shenmue? Is it Shenmue? There was something weird about it where I was like, it's sort of weird. And the reason why they added the E was so that it would make it easier for English translations. And it's like, you just confuse the matter. Just leave it as, you know, true Romanization translation. It would have made more sense. But these days, so many things have voice acting that, you know, usually you'll get the pronunciation of whatever it is that you're looking at some point or another, even if it's not immediate. Obviously, like character names and such is going to be something that you're going to see right off the bat, or hear, I should say. But sometimes items or other things can be a little confusing. Slurp cut. Probably good enough. Yeah, I think I remember doing that for a couple games, Final Fantasy in particular. It was definitely a thing that was sort of more of a Square Enix tradition. Because looking back, or Square Enix, Squaresoft, especially with Final Fantasy, where you could change, it's a little more faithful to like a traditional RPG. Because, you know, you think back to like a tabletop RPG or something like that, and it's like, well, you're going to create your own character names and stuff. But once like games start having predefined character traits and story, it's like it feels a little unnatural to change the names. And obviously when you start having like voice acting and stuff, that becomes a little weird. I still find it strange that with Final Fantasy X, you could change Tidus's name and that they never say his name. I think maybe they might say it in like some of the non-voiced parts. It's like, oh, we got to throw it in here so it's not like incredibly awkward that nobody ever says this guy's name. But still, yeah, I was surprised. I guess they were just keeping up with tradition, but they never named Drop Tidus at all. A weird name too. But they stopped that as soon as I got to 12, so. It just immediately takes you to save. No open in the menu for me. Whoa. Okay. Guess I need to fight the bat. Heal on a tonic. No entry. Don't tell me what to do. God, that does a lot of damage. Probably should have done the flame cyclone or whatever. In a commercial, really? I didn't remember that. And the English commercial did say it was pronounced Tidus. Yeah, well, that's how they ended up pronouncing it later on. I think the first time I heard Tidus well, actually, no, the first time I would have heard Tidus vocalized would probably have been Kingdom Hearts, actually. But like the first time for hearing a lot of the characters' names pronounced was, oh god, what is the name of that series? Dissidia, which I guess has an arcade that got ported to PS4, so that's the most recent one. Of course, nobody ever played it, so I guess it didn't help bringing that up. But oh shit, I was gonna see if like I could actually, can I not go back up here? God damn it! All right, maybe the enemies are still avoid us or something. There's that skull over there I didn't press. But yeah, they did say his name in Kingdom Hearts, but yeah, the Dissidia would have been the first time where I heard most of the main Final Fantasy character names. I remember being surprised by Zidane, which I think is like a somewhat common European surname, so, but I'd never heard it before. Every time I saw that when I played Final Fantasy IX, I thought Zidane or Zidane. Alright, I think we got both those switches pressed, so. Oh. They weren't willing to attack me before, now they are. Even in the context of translating from like Japanese Romanized characters, I still would have thought it would have been Zidane, but Zidane. That Z and then the Don part instead of Dane. Whatever. Once I hear it actually vocalized somewhere, I'm pretty much probably going to stick with that particular pronunciation. Unless I really just don't give a shit, but that doesn't usually happen. X-Strike. There's really nobody I want to use that on, I guess. Snag and slash. It's nice. That's one of the cool things about the battle system with this game is like depending on your position, you could potentially attack multiple enemies with certain attacks. Usually with skill-based stuff, but still I like the actual principle put into motion here. I say, I thought he was dead. Waka in Kingdom Hearts. You know what, thinking about it, back in the day, I think a lot of people thought that it was just like part of Waka's accent that he called him Titus, and that his real name still would have been Titus. But I do remember people like making fun of Waka in particular. Alright, Iron Sword. That in Final Fantasy XIV, main character, you're surprised by Sasol instead of being Cecil. Oh, Cecil. Oh, I misread. Final Fantasy IV, not 14. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, I don't really know any 14 characters. But yeah, Cecil instead of Cecil. Did they keep the localization of Barts in Dissidia, or did they call them Butts? I don't remember. Maybe they had a special pronunciation. Boots. Alright, I guess that unlocked something, I just don't know what. How's the party looking? Because I do have, I think we could use a little MP boost. Maybe I should. I'll save first. But I do think I will use my shelter. I got 2 of them anyway. hope it's butts. Yeah, that was one. I always wanted a retranslation. God, I hated Five's localization. I always felt like I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, because the repixelized. I kept taking a look to see if somebody was playing it, and then finally one of my friends was streaming it. And but I never actually got to catch a stream of it. But I was like, does it still have the pirate talk? Because I never felt like that fit, like the tone. I just thought it was way too silly. But yeah, the pirate stock was still in Final Fantasy V, so I'm like, shit. I might have to look for like an independently translated version or something like that, because I don't know. It's completely a me hiccup, but I couldn't get past it. I'm like, this is too silly. Never finished 5. I'm gonna blame the pirate talk on that. But yeah, the main character was localized to be Bartz as opposed to Butts. Butts was his original name. I don't know where I should be looking, but I feel like there was a couple rooms over here that I missed. Oh no, we checked out that one for sure. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, shit. We went in the wrong direction. There's a thing with the note next to the wall. I was like, I thought there was a doorway over there, and there kind of was, because there was that one. Look at that bastard sliding down the banister. But there was that one room with the spikes in front of it. Can't even see the finger cursor. Gotta make sure I'm hitting the right one. I guess this game doesn't default to hitting your potential allies. There it is. Okay. Oh, the ones from behind pop up anyway. You bastards. Thought you'd do more damage than that. Oh no. This frog kicked out of the... I think... Okay. He's still in the battle. He just got moved up so far I can't even see him. One of these days I'm gonna have to go back. I mean, it might be this year, and play some of the older Final Fantasy games as well. It's tempting to do 6, but I think that one's, just maybe a tad too common for me. I want to do something that's a little bit not as well known. Well, I mean, they're Final Fantasy. It's not like they're not going to be well known, but something that you don't see quite as often, like a Final Fantasy 3 or 4. Which, a friend had gifted me the repixelized version of 3. I mean, for the longest time, there wasn't, like, something that was in the vein of the traditionally released Final Fantasy 3, that actual US translation. It's like you either had to modify a ROM of the original game with a fan translation, or you had to do one of the weird ports, like the one on the 3DS, or I feel like there was another one, but it might not have been. It might have been one of those weird sequel situations where they tack on some other crap. Prepare yourself, Queen Lean. Who said that? You! How did you get in here? Frog! Majesty, stand back and allow us the honor. Be careful. Get out of here. We'll handle this. Chancellor, quote unquote. It's useless to fight. No one will leave here alive. Stupid frog. It's time you jumped off this mortal coil. True form, change! Oh my god, he's a tick. Reverts to Yarka. Drew. Not doing that much damage, but it'll add up, I'm sure. Also, okay, well that did a decent amount of damage. Shit. Attempted to heal the wrong one. This might kill Frog. Oh no, just one away. Never mind. Yeah, let's see a handful of revives. So let me see what you said there. When you decided to stop changing names of characters, it was mainly when it made combos difficult when talking about the games with friends. Example was Pokemon, you changed all the Pokemon names. So when you said things like Jingly, aka Klefki, okay. Your underrated Pokemon, you would get weird looks. I gotcha. Make it hard to say what your favorite Pokemon was because you never learned their real names. Oh, okay. I think by the time I started, because when I first played Pokemon, I was pretty adamant about never giving them nicknames. I never gave them nicknames in Generation 1, 2, 3. I think it wasn't until like 4 where I probably started like giving all the Pokemon I had nicknames. That goes by that point. And then I never stopped after that. It's like I continually gave them nicknames. But at that point, it was like, it's a little easier to kind of learn what they were and didn't have to, constantly keep looking at the status to figure out which one it was. But besides, once you get to that generation, it was also a lot easier just to take a look and see what kind of Pokemon they were. I think it was a little bit harder when it came to the earlier generations. Oh, it's a good thing I was about to heal her next. I rarely did it when it came to like the Final Fantasy games, but I know I did it a handful of times. I remember doing it probably more recently in Final Fantasy VII when I gave Red 13's like actual name, the name that you give him. So I just called him Nanaki instead of Red 13. But it made a lot of the dialogue really stupid. Because, especially once you get to that point where like, what is this Nanaki you're talking about? It's like this character that you've been calling by that name the entirety of the game. So, probably should have that figured out by now. We did it. Hop back in this party, slimy bastard. You came to rescue me. Thank you, Frog. The king awaits. Let us return to the castle. I thank thee, Crono and Luca. Yes, thank you so much. Please join us. And there's treasure chests there. I'm fine. Oh, she just walks out on her own. Well, that's fine too. A mid-ether. That means it's not great. What the hell? Real Chancellor. Oh, thank you. That monster stuffed me in there. Oh, Your Highness. As you can see, I am undamaged. I don't think she cared. She didn't even mention that you were there. It's for fun to change the names. It was just because your personal reason you stopped changing them. It traumatized you when it didn't make any sense when you were saying weird names. Yeah, I get it. Let's return to the castle. King Guardia? You had me worried, Lean. That no-good Yakra, impersonating me and kidnapping the queen. We must create a criminal justice system in this kingdom to do away with such fiends. I failed to protect Queen Lean. I hath disgraced thee. Frog. He bids thee farewell. Your timing was perfect. Who knows what would have happened had you not saved me? By the way, where is the girl who was mistaken for me? That's the big question. Oh yeah, I forgot about Princess Nadia. Crono, where did Princess Nadia disappear? She may still be there. Thank you, Crono. But who was that girl we found in the canyon? Criminal justice system. I got you. Was that the frog theme? I think that might have been my first or second time hearing it, so I haven't quite recognized it as his just yet. There she is, and she's wearing her old clothes, too. Huh? What happened? Princess Nadia. Crono. You don't care about Luca, do you? It was awful. I can't recall at all. I was somewhere cold, dark, and lonely. You had consciousness in the... after, like, not existing? Is that what it's like to die? Maybe. Welcome back, Princess Nadia. You risked your life to help me, too? Princess Nadia? Uh-oh. I guess you guys figured it out, huh? Sorry, Crono. I didn't mean to deceive you. I'm Princess Nadia. My father's King Guardia, the 33rd. It took me a second. That's a long line. I really enjoyed being with you at the fair. But if you had known my identity... Crono, you wouldn't have shown me around the fair, right? Wrong! I didn't know you were a princess. I didn't care. I liked you for who you were. Oh, Crono, that's why I like you. The real queen's safe, right? So let's go home, Crono. Yeah, about that. I don't know. Luca's gonna have to come up with something, because I sure as hell don't have a plan to get back. The Tokyo Olympics that happened, you think in 2020, somewhere in 2020 and 2022, that took place. 2020 to 2021 has played the frog theme when countries were walking out at the beginning of the games. Oh, really? I don't even remember that. That sounds familiar, like I might have heard an article or something, or read an article on that, but I don't even remember it myself. Of course, I probably wouldn't have recognized it. I played this game once before, and I don't even know if I finished it that one time I played it. So it's like, while I remember liking the soundtrack and the music, it's not like I could recall the specific themes, unfortunately. But that is pretty cool. I would assume so. And a big export for them. Very, very much a piece of Japan's kind of culture, especially thinking through the age of technology. from the 80s through the 2000s and such. Yeah, a bunch of other games, a lot of the classics. Final Fantasy, Monster Hunter, Dragon Quest, I gotcha. 'Twas a fault of mine which endangered the Queen. I shall depart for good. Eek! Yeah, is he talking frog? Indeed, your resemblance to the Queen is uncanny. Crono, you hath potential to be a good swordsman. Froggy, you weren't such a bad guy either. Could have just, I don't know, trained. Still took his job as guardian, but just did better next time around. But, don't let me tell you how to do your job. Get out of here, Rolly Riders. Too good for you now. Oh, Hypno Wave. See, now I could potentially understand what that does. Unlike in Phantasy Star 4, where I get a new ability and I've got no clue what I'm looking at. Somebody's gonna get really upset when I keep harping on Phantasy Star 4. I like the game. It's my first time playing it this time around. I genuinely enjoy it, but boy, there's some parts that I just do not understand the reasoning behind. / Aura Dual Tech Aura Whirl. Alright. Not really sure where we need to go. Maybe we need to go back up here. Hello, green people. Oh. That is an HP thing. Get off of him. Haven't played it. One of these days I'll have to give it a play. I haven't recently looked at it. I mean, so many people hold it in like really high regard. Again, when I was taking a look at it recently, I mean, it was cited as one of the greatest games of all time. Which, I don't know, that might be that might be overselling it on my part. It's a really good game, and I'm actually like genuinely impressed that it came out in 1993 because it looks like a game that would have come out in 1995 or 96. It looks like a mid-late 90s game, and it has enough, like it has a shocking like amount of story and script and cutscenes and such. It's just something that doesn't feel like it would have been made in 1993, so I'm genuinely impressed with it. But yeah, I hadn't played any Genesis games, really, so I have a channel point redemption for picking a game that I stream, and one of the regulars, one of my streaming friends, Drunken Scoob, came in here and he redeemed it for Phantasy Star 4, considers it one of his favorite RPGs of all time. So I'm like, all right, Scoob, I'll give it a try. I wasn't going to guarantee that I was going to play it start to finish because he told me it was a 30-hour game. I'm like, what are you doing to me? I just got finished with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I played up to the original Final Fantasy where Rebirth left off. Before that, I had just done Earthbound and Super Mario RPG, and I was like, oh, this is like RPG overload. And I was about to get into Chrono Trigger, so I'm like, come on, man. But haven't played it. I'm curious to see where it goes, so I will be finishing it. Breath of Fire was pretty popular. I don't think it was on the same level as a Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy, or even probably Phantasy Star for that matter. The lowest I would say is probably around 20 hours. 20 hours for an RPG from the 90s was not terribly uncommon. So I would say, because even Earthbound, I think we did in about 20 hours. Super Mario RPG was pretty short too. I think I beat that one. I've cleared that one pretty quick. So if it was like, but I will say, I did take a look at how long to beat after the fact, and people clock Phantasy Star 4 in on average at being about 22 hours or so, and I did take a look at it. So I think Scoob might have been overestimating, or maybe he was equating in something else like grind time or just finding all secrets or something like that. But yeah, people clock in about 20 hours of that game on average on how long to beat. And usually when it comes to how long to beat, I'm pretty close to those averages. Usually takes me a little bit longer if I'm streaming because, you know, stuff happens like we're doing here where we just start chatting. No, I never go 100%. Nope, I'm not a 100% kind of person. If I do it on my own time, but... Well, yeah, I mean, if you just heard me talk a minute ago, I said, I literally said Scoob might be accounting in, like, grind time or trying to go for 100%. So I don't know if that's what he was accounting for. But, yeah, I don't know. He might also be one of those guys that, like, roams around and, you know, bides his time with RPGs. Or he could be misremembering, I don't know. But, yeah, it looks like How Long to Beat has an average of about 20 hours or so. So I'm much more comfortable with that. I think that's going to be a lot more doable. I haven't yet taken a look at it. Usually I'll take a look at a guide sometimes too. And I'll just like scroll through like chapters and see just about where I am and see about how much is left. But I haven't done it yet, so I don't know how much progress we've made. But I'd say counting the time that I've played on my own plus what I put on stream, we might be getting close to about 10 hours. So I might be maybe halfway done with it. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, it could. Hopefully, it's on the shorter side, because just like so many RPGs at once, it just takes so much time. It's so time-consuming. Anyway, how do we get home? Your Highness, Princess, Please, call me Marl. Well then, Marl, observe. She has a wand. Wow. Luca, you're amazing. Ain't it the truth? Oh, I mean, don't get full of yourself. Enough with the false modesty. You have a real gift. I would trade my royal ancestry for your genius in a heartbeat. Well, if you say so. Anyway, I call this thing a gate. It's a slip gate. It's like a quake. It's a kind of portal that takes you to the same location in a different era. Gates are very unstable, so I use the principle behind my telepod device to create a gate key. Now we can use them as we please. Oh. Once is enough, I think. But why did this gate suddenly appear? Either the telepod had something to do with it, or something else made it. This is getting pretty weird. Let's at least head back to our own time. Alright, coming, Crono? Nah, I'm good here. I will stay in the past and become a legend. They will call me the Chrono Trigger. Phew, we're back. Crono, Luca, why don't you come home with me to the castle? I'd like you to come over for dinner. Sorry for putting you through all that, Marl. Are you joking? That was the most fun I've had in months. And I have some new friends, too. Crono, be a gentleman and take her home. I've got some work to do. Oh, I see how it is. See you soon, Luca. Will you escort me home, Crono? Will you escort me home? Yeah, you gotta be a gentleman every once in a while. Can't always do it. Like that one time I did a little kiss and tell with the maids in the past castle. We're back. Reminds me of that movie. We're back. Ooh, I like that. This overworld theme in particular. I like this one a lot. Good stuff. It's a little slow, so I don't want to sit there all that long, but a lot of good music in this game. Oh my god, mushroom things. Hitake. Or Hitake. Oh yeah, you still don't have like an upgraded weapon, do you, Marl? Sorry, I just realized I got a text. Yeah, it's nothing super important. I remember a long time ago reading about the development process for this game and reading about Mitsuda's composition for it, and like the only reason Uematsu had stepped in to do some work, I think, was because he had like worked himself ragged. He like worked himself into the hospital, basically, and so he had to take some time off to recover, and they had to bring in Uematsu to kind of like finish some of the compositions. But it was, like I said at the beginning of the stream, it was basically like his big break. So he had something to prove, and he was going to prove it. And it's funny, I've played a lot of the other game series that Mitsuda had worked on, such as, you know, the Xeno games. I've played a bit of, I played all of Xenosaga, at least episode 1, but I played a bit of Xenogears. I don't know if he continued to work on, like, the latter titles, like Xenoblade Chronicles or anything like that, but, I've played those games. I've played the Shadow Hearts. Never won to completion except for the Covenant one. That's the only one I ever beat. But I played a good chunk of the other two. And it's like, I remember those games having good soundtracks. I just don't remember what the soundtracks were like. It's kind of a similar situation with this one. I remember some of the themes when it comes to Chrono Trigger, though. But it's like, I remember, like, this is a really good soundtrack, but it's not one of those things, I guess it's unlike some of the stuff with, like, Uematsu's work, for instance, where I've downloaded those soundtracks and listened to them independently at times. I never did that with Mitsuda's work, so I'm not as familiar with them, I think. Princess Nadia! The Chancellor looks exactly the same. They also continued the line of Chancellors all through the ages. Are you alright? Where have you been? I heard you were abducted. We had soldiers searching for you. Scoundrel, you're the one, huh? Kidnapping the Princess Nadia. No, Cronos. Admit it. You confused her and tried to take over the throne. Terrorist. Stop it. Oh, they literally do take him away, don't they? Jumping the gun a bit. Stop this at once. What are you doing? But Princess Nadia said to... Idiots! Detain him! Crono! Yes, yes. I do remember this. Visually very striking, this judgment area. I guess he it must be the same line then, because the Chancellor of the Past said he was going to create some sort of judgment system. I'm the Chancellor, the prosecutor. Yeah, it wasn't gentlemanly enough, I suppose. Maybe if Crono, like, said something every once in a while. Maybe if he spoke up in protest, this wouldn't be happening, but he has to remain the silent protagonist. I'm the lawyer, Pierre. Members of the court, we now bring forth the defendant Crono, who is charged with abducting Princess Nadia. Yeah, the foreshadowing. We have to see the consequences of our actions of the Chancellor creating his judgment system. What shall we do with him? Fire, perhaps? Hang him upside down for a few years? Or shall we employ the guillotine? Ah, the French. You, the jury, shall decide his fate. Now, let us begin. Crono, you are hereby ordered to tell the truth.
Crono is charged with premeditated abduction of royalty. The question is, did he kidnap Princess Nadia? The answer? No, he did not. In fact, no abduction took place. The two met completely by accident. In fact, the princess asked Crono if she could join him.
Is this true? Who actually started this whole mess? I did. Now he spouts out something. Just as I suspected. The defendant deliberately tried to get near the princess. Here we have our flashback. The princess then innocently followed you to Luca's little sideshow, whereupon you both disappeared. If that wasn't criminal abduction, I don't know what is. And I have facts that throw the defendant's character into question.
Objection. This can't have any relevance whatsoever to this case.
Care to respond, Chancellor? Crono's character is at the very core of this case.
We have nothing to hide. We have a witness, a little girl who will vouch for the character of the defendant.
Oh, good. My good deeds have come into play. I forget if I shit-talked anybody. I drank a lot of soda.
This nice man, he brought me my kitty. Thank you for being so kind. How about that? Doesn't this young man deserve a medal? Well, looks like they're buying it.
Buying it? This is nothing but the truth, sir. Have you ever stolen anything? I don't think so. I've never been a thief. Do not feign ignorance. We have a witness. Oh, yeah, the guy's lunch. I guess I did.
Him! He ate my lunch right off the table.
Yeah, but if I didn't do that, the cat wouldn't have followed me, I don't think. I don't know. Besides, I didn't know it was his lunch. It was just sitting there. Who could have known? Let the record show that he stole from a poor, helpless man.
The issue here is motive. Was there any motive for this fine citizen to kidnap Princess Nadia? No, there was none.
What about ransom? Crono, her fortune did tempt you, did it not? Not really. The truth is, the princess went back 400 years and I saved the kingdom before supper time. Well, we could say that, but I think they might throw us in some sort of institute. Are you sure you really weren't tempted?
Not at all.
She might not have had any money. Please keep in mind that he just said he had no interest in her fortune. Witness, please.
can't fool me. I saw him with my own eyes. Dear me, I'm so nervous. That man grabbed the pendant even before he checked to see if the princess was okay. Oh, well, why would I check if she's okay? She got up. And she said, where's my pendant? So I went to go grab it. Is that it? Can I go? She literally got, if she was on the floor, I might have checked on her. But she got up and she said, where's my pendant? So I went to go grab it. You bastards. I skipped that dialogue, but I forgot what it did. I don't know what it said. Members of the jury, if he is guilty, stand to the left. Innocent, stand to the right. Not guilty. Guilty. They cheer with the guilty. Not guilty. Guilty. Oh, we're down. Not guilty. Alright. Is there going to be a sixth? Oh, son of a bitch. Guilty. It's a split decision here, folks. Oh. Throw me under the bus, will you? Order in the court. A verdict has been reached. The verdict is guilty. The sentence, solitary confinement pending execution in 3 days. Take him away. Now, just a darn minute. Princess. That's enough, my dear. But, Father, all I asked was for you to behave like a princess. Even royalty must obey rules. Leave the rest up to the Chancellor and forget about the events in town. We're leaving. Crono. Oh no, Crono. I seem to remember, like, on my original playthrough, I did everything, you know, good that you could do, potentially, and I still got thrown in jail. I don't know if there's a way out of this that doesn't involve getting in jail and then getting broken out. This terrorist has tried to overthrow our kingdom. He has been found guilty, and you must now carry out his sentence. Yeah, I figured as much. I don't think there's, like, an alternative. So this is the monster who kidnapped the princess. The execution is in 3 days. Do not let him out of your sight. Yes, sir. Guards. Yeah, it must have been something like that. Because I feel like I did everything right, quote unquote. And even with the jury choosing not guilty, something still happens to get you tossed in. Take the prisoner away. Look at these big bastards, onion knights. Sure is drippy in here. Let me out. Pipe down. Shut up in there, will you? Shut up. Shut up in there, will you? Shut up. Knock it off. Oh, I'll show him. Open it up. Or will you now? Alright, I guess he showed me. That's what you get for misbehaving. Takes him too long to walk out. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I still have my weapon? You guys did a bad job. Now you forced me to kill you. Actually, I guess we just saved. Don't need to worry about it. It looks like there's treasure chests in here, though. Is that it? Is there a crawling mechanic? Son of a bitch. First time he did everything wrong. Ate the lunch, didn't find the cat, picked up the pendant before checking on Marl. Also, if you keep trying to hurry Marl when she's getting candy, a witness will testify against you on that too. That's kind of funny. Oh, already at the bridge, huh? Oh. I wasn't even sure if that was going to be an enemy or not. They throw rocks at you. Attack? Alright, well, I guess it did damage. I was like, attack on the unshielded end. Is your bad being through? Finding funny that you screwed yourself? Yeah, I mean, and it's like just far back enough where it kind of sucks. It's like, it's not something that you could go back and redo with a save, unless you want to go back, like, you know, somewhere between 30 and 30 minutes and an hour. Oh my god, a ghost.
Zombie ghosts, leave this place.
Decedent. That ghost possessed that skeleton. Kill it. Alright, it's dead. Oh, look, there's a... Huh. Wonder how we get out there, then. Little hole in that back wall there. Is that a toilet? I think that's what's making all those drippy noises. The prisoner's escaping. Just keep running. Don't even worry about the one behind you. Be more worried about the ghosts in the dungeon. Crono's victory stance. Seems a little out of place. Ah. That's what it was. He passed out. Received mid-tonic. Shit. Do I get experience? Probably not experience, but looks like I get items from them, so I guess that's good too. lot of mid tonics. Guess that's just standard equipment with these guys. Goddamn. Everything's a mid tonic. Give me something else. Oh no. Slash attack. Oh my god, 226, jeez. Might have been a little overkill. Back outside we go, alright. Just hopping back and forth between the towers. Ah. Sec, my eye itches. Alright. I'm still curious about these cells. It's like some of them you can't get into, and I need to get into them because I got stuff. I need stuff. What are you? Oh. That looks like a bottle there. Maybe not. I guess it was just a bundled up skeleton. Yeah, he's long dead. They got their justice system, but they don't seem to have any prisoner rights. They just left that guy there to rot. Oh, look. Hey, what? Guess that's it then. Oh, here we go. Ah. Wait, maybe. Oh, okay, there we go. It's a matter of figuring out what has an actual path on it. Finally. No, it's just all that, and it's just a shelter. Thinking about it, though, I did pick up a new armor. So, gotta make sure I equip that. Oh, and there's a little hole. Get down to the cell underneath with the 2 treasure chests. 1,500, not bad, not bad. And a load sword. That cost like an extreme amount. It was like 3,000 or something back at the fair. Still can't get out there. Listen to that wind. All right. Can't even rest on the bed. What? Respawning enemies. I didn't sign up for this. Suck it! Hello. Help! Oh. Chrono, I've come to save you. Thanks, Luca. Gee, it looks like you didn't need my help after all. Let's blow this joint. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Top secret document has been left behind on the floor. Care to read it? Sure. To the prison supervisor, Dragon Tank Owner's Manual. The tank head repairs body damage. It contains a shield that prevents damage by lightning and fire. Unless the head can be defeated, the tank is unbeatable. Guardia R&D. Okay. Yeah, that plays into something in a minute here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Found this guy was hogging 5 mid-tonics. What was that? Oh, I thought it was going to continue to move forward. It doesn't look as imposing as I remember it being. Forward, Dragon Tank! Crush those rebels! I thought we were terrorists, not rebels. What you got? What is hitting the wave? Enemies to sleep. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work here. Speak of the devil, I know, right? Who would have thought that that manual would come into play here, of all places? Did a shitload of damage when it ran over me. But I guess it would do something like that, wouldn't it? Shit, I gotta reorganize my inventory here. Those rapscallions. I'll get them. It's what little damage we're outputting. But hopefully we can beat it. Like a critical hit. Hey, there it goes. Actually, was that the wheel part? I think the shield is only on the head part, right? There we go. So it did work. Try to do the cyclone. See if that works a little bit better. Flame seems to work too. That'd be better than... Well, actually, I don't know if using dual attacks takes up 2 turns. Or, like, each of their turns, I guess I should say. In any case... Still did a decent amount of damage just individually attacking the thing. Oh, we beat it. Don't get overzealous. You'll kill us all. They got the dragon tank. Fix it quickly. Fix it as it's like currently exploding. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Take a peek and see if they're stored anything else in here we could take. We have no choice but to break through. Damn straight. No. Oh, they're just gonna follow us. Stop! Princess Nadia. Kneel before her. This is my friend. Show him your respect. I just killed like a couple dozen soldiers, but that's all water under the bridge at this point, right? But can't you take orders? Of course. Hold it right there. Oh, the Chancellor's back. So soon? Do as King Guardia the 33rd says. Father. Silence, Princess Nadia. The throne comes before your personal wishes. What? Just because I have a title doesn't mean I'm not a person. You pick up strange ideas venturing outside. I didn't pick up anything. It's called common sense. Princess Nadia. I despise you. I'm leaving. She just ripped off her clothes. Princess Nadia. Come on, Crono. Let's jump in the time hole. Don't just stand there after them. Princess Nadia. Yeah, look what you did. There they are. Don't lose them. There's no escape. Silence. Oh. They were just standing there for the longest time. Oh, look, another hole. Looks like a dead end. A gate. Come on. But we don't know where it'll take us. Who cares? This place stinks anyway. It's about to get a whole lot stinkier. Princess Nadia! This is completely irrational. Hurry, Crono. Hey, can you open this thing? Guess I can't switch. Well, actually, I don't know who's supposed to open it or not. I would kind of assume Marl might be the one, but... That face. Hey! Disappeared! Youch! There's no way that the Chancellor can reach us here. But where are we? The civilization here seems so advanced. Like we're in another world. A strange crest is engraved here. It's sealed by some kind of power. Ah, the post-apocalyptic future thing. I thought this was a little later in the game, actually. Tron Dome. Got any cash? Not really. Got nothing for you fools. You people use money? You'll find some food at Aris Dome to the northeast.
but only if you get past Lab 16. The beasts there don't react to weapons like guns and swords. Truce Dome? Never heard of it. This is Tron Dome. If you're looking for food, you lose. Kingdom? What are you talking about? This is an Enertron. You'll get a full night's sleep in a few seconds, but it still leaves you hungry. Well, I don't expect it to do everything. It's not gonna wipe my ass, too. But you're still hungry. Okay. Well, they did disclose that to me. Alright, alright. They did do a good job at making these sprites look absolutely miserable. Man, I thought the prehistoric time was before this, actually. But I guess no. Stole a tonic. Guess I'm gonna attack this octopod first. Looks like it spat out those things. Stop trying to eat my brain. I guess if they're close enough, she doesn't bother shooting out a bolt. Oh, good. Ew. It's not as, it looks like I should be able to get that other guy on the right. Guess not. Also, it looks like the combo technique doesn't actually take a turn from the person that you're comboing with, which is good. Was kind of afraid it would. Way to go, Crono. I was wondering if I tried to interact with it. It stole more than one? Anyway, trying to press the A button before it actually got to me, seeing if I could actually get into a battle or something. It still stole the damn thing. At least it didn't steal my mid tonics, I suppose. Oh, careful there. Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. I guess they're resistant to flame. Yeah, 90 and 14, so 104 damage. Let take a look at it. Actually, its HP was probably pretty close to that. It might have been like 106 or something. But just underneath. Damn, there's a treasure chest down there. Oh. Sounds like a new weapon from Marl. What is that?
robot head. Oh no, they got 130 health. A little bit more than I was expecting. Still, Cyclone Slash. Ah, shit. Ah, like, keeps like double tapping when I try to get up to that one up there. It's not supposed to be an active battle system either, so I shouldn't really worry about it, but sometimes it seems like the enemies do several hits before I can actually get something in. Slash it up. Ooh, crit. Tuka leveled up. Oh, shit. Okay, that wasn't that much damage, but it looked like it was going to be a lot worse than it actually was. Wait, hold on. That was pretty good. Nice. I keep seeing a YouTube video trashing crits. Oh, I think I know which. I never click on those, but I think I know which one you're talking about. I think I've seen it myself. I don't know. People always try to come up with something quote unquote controversial to get people to click on it. But it's like, well, I think critical hits shouldn't be in video games. It's like, I don't give a shit. They work fine for what they are. But yeah, they usually just try to say something like hot take. So that you say, ooh, I gotta find out what he thinks. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit the one in the middle, but I might as well do it since I could hit those other two. Oh, still missed. Surprising. I remember seeing one that was like, why I hate horses in video games. And I think the video just like boiled down to like he didn't like open world games, like they were too empty or something like that. But somehow that equated the same as like hating horses in video games, because I guess they're a common mode of transportation. Might as well just say it like, why I hate cars, or why I hate things that take you from point A to point B. Oh, what a sad looking thing. What is that? God damn it, 3 of these things? Let's hope the fire attack works. Oh good, it did. Shit, again. Also, that robot head looking thing, I think it's supposed to be a fire hydrant or something. Good. Close enough where I can get all three of them. Anyway, let me see what this thing is. Oh, it's an enemy. It looks so big and weird that I thought maybe it wouldn't be. Like it was like a guy or something. But no. Yeah, just use that technique on yourself. You don't have a whole lot of MP. Alright, Miles still does a lot of damage, but Luca not so much. Might have to stick with using abilities and stuff with her. Mutant, that's what these things are. They look like very sad, bloated men. Sounds like you. Well, we got through the city. Let's see what kind of dome this is. Aris Dome. Well, it looks like one of those machines. I guess it isn't. Hold on. Let's make a save outside here. I've got half a mind to... Oh, actually, I want to organize this first, but we've got 4 shelter. I think I'm going to use one of those. Just for the sake of getting the MP back up, but I guess everybody could use a little bit of health too. But... we also haven't saved in a while, so let's do that. Now we can check out the Aris Dome. Guess that's access from the top. Who are you? You there. Where are you from? We came from the laboratories to the west. What? Hey, we've got people who crossed the ruins. Say again? You're choking. So there are people who can beat up those freaky mutants. Unfortunately, we come from a time period where we have, like, food to eat. So we're not withering away. Daddy's gonna bring us some food. My husband went down to the food storage area below. I haven't seen him since. Did you really come from the dome to the west? Yes. I see, not that I really care. Then why did you ask? Pardon me. I'm Doan. I'm the descendant of the director of the info center. In the basement, there's a huge computer and storage center for food. But we can't get through because of the robot guards. It's a pity. You can reach the continent to the south through the sewer access, but stay off the Death Peak. Oh, I wouldn't want to venture to Death Peak, now would I? There's an old factory site called Protodome to the east. Can't get near it because there's a bunch of lunatic robots in the area. There's an old man living in a dome near Death Peak. Talk about crackpots. door with a crest? Dynamite won't budge it. Yeah, Death Peak sounds like someplace we might want to stay away from, but I guess we'll have to get there. You sure this is money? Oh well. I have to lighten my inventory anyway. Oh, they actually sell stuff. I probably should have checked with that other person previously. Oh well, save some money, I guess. Why not? Whoa, 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 let's not go crazy now. Save money, it'll do you good. It's what that guy who walked to the other dome used to say. He's a wise man. What's that? Boing. Finally. Get some good head armor on you. Oh yeah, we got you a new gun too, didn't we? The auto gun. Oh, I didn't know she even had an element. Water. Chrono's got one of lightning, and Luca must be fire. Kind of weird that her profile picture makes her hair look, she's either brunette or raven, but, I mean, clearly when, her sprite is on the map here, she's got, like, purple hair. Yeah, alright, let's save. Even though we saved right outside here, why not? Yeah, let's go see what's down here. Are you going down below? Of course. But no one's ever returned from there. Didn't you say one guy went in? You just sent him off when no one else has returned? Gotta try, right? It's nice to see such spirited young people for a change. Careful now and come back alive. No promises. Let's see what we can do. This console controls the passageway. We need a password to get through. Same with that. See, there's a door on the other side, but let me see what this is. Boy, I used to play some real shit on this console. Looks like a statue. This is bug-eyed. A memo was attached to it. Warning, anyone within the vicinity of the stockroom will be attacked. But, I mean, when I was younger, I played some decent games too. I mean, one of the earliest games I had was Super Mario All-Stars, which was a pretty decent collection of games, even though I don't like platformers all that much. But, you know, I acknowledge that the Mario games are good. But, yeah, it's funny, because these days I'm playing all these really great games that were on here. Executing program. Chrono, what's going on? Marl, let's go. But yeah, when I was actively playing this console, boy, there was like not a lot of good games that I played. I remember playing and beating, I think it was one of the first games I beat on this console, The Adventures of Pac-Man. I think it was Pac-Man 2. That game sucked. It was interesting. I've always thought, I don't know what happened to that game. I don't know if I lost it or got rid of it. There was a period of time where there were some games that were left at my grandparents' house. And I think they must have just gotten thrown out or something, unfortunately. Well, stuff over there usually lasted. They also had like a flood thing that happened over there. So it could have been that they got swept up in that and were considered damaged and tossed out. I don't know. But I remember having like a lot of the shit games I don't seem to have anymore, like Pac-Man 2 and like I remember having a game called Top Gear that wasn't great. I remember people equating Top Gear to, like, Outrun. Outrun it was not. It was nowhere near the quality of Outrun. But yeah, I remember having that. I remember having the Animaniacs game. That game sucked. Big time. I guess he didn't really have any techniques that we could use here. 42 isn't bad. I'm just worried that there might have been a game that I had left back there that was actually decent. But I think I got all the good ones. All the good ones came back with me. Ooh, that wasn't good. Actually, you need that more than anybody else does. There's even a period of time where it was early enough where I was able to, like, rent some Super NES games. I remember a lot of the ones I rented weren't great either. There's a lot of bad games on Super Nintendo. For as many that there were good, there was like 5 bad games. Or more. For every one, there was 5. I remember renting the 7-Up Spot game. That one was real shitty. I remember renting, I think the first video game I ever had on here was Jurassic Park, which in and of itself isn't a great game, but, you know, it's like, gets the job done, I guess. It sucks that there's like no saving in it or anything. You have to expect it to play the whole thing. Most confusing game ever, and you have to play the whole thing in one go. Bunch of bullshit that was. Give him a crit. I rented Jurassic Park 2, Chaos Theory, or Chaos Theory as I called it at the time. And it was kind of like a run and gun platformer type shooter, but which actually was kind of like the Jurassic Park game on the Genesis, but it was so much worse. I remember it being really, really bad. I don't recall if there was any other major games I rented though for the Super Nintendo. Those are like the 2 I seem to recall for some reason. Which is a shame. I had a lot better rentals when it came to the PlayStation 1 time period. Nice hit. Actually, Chrono's Cyclone might have been a little bit better. Let me see. Still surprised he's not able to get one of the side guardians at that. 3 can join together for a delta attack. Ain't that just great? Ain't that fantastic? Does 81. Sometimes his regular attacks seem like they do a little bit less than that. Watch, I'll just do a standard attack. It's like Morrow was getting 80 some. Okay, there he goes. 70, that's not bad. Breakdown. Got him. I wonder if that one dude made it past this. snuck by it. Thanks. I have that one as the Final Fantasy IX. I wonder if I should change that one. It's like it's been so long. I feel like I should mix up some of the sound profiles with that, especially since I started using Trigger Fire, which lets me use a lot more than whatever I had. I forget what I even have that Final Fantasy victory music routed through. Phew, something reeks. It's probably that guy back there. Everything's completely rotten. The refrigeration must have failed. Well, even refrigerators can't save food depending on how long it's been down here. Crono, look. Passed away long ago, I suppose. He's holding something. What do you suppose this is? Looks like some kind of seed. A seed? Do you suppose it could grow in a place like this? Only one way to find out. I got one mid-ether from here. Nothing else seems to be able to be interacted with. Following is written on a soiled sheet of paper. The rat is more than just a statue. It knows the secret of the stone. Catch it. I knew it. There it is. Shh, it might run away. Dash the B button, catch him with the A button. Trying to approach it from a different angle or something, but it didn't work. Got it. I give up. I'll tell you everything, squeak. Press and hold the L and R buttons, then press A to access the secret passage, squeak. Don't make any mistakes, or you'll be sorry. Alrighty then. We've learned the secrets. Oh. Bugger. Everything just cleared up, didn't it? Not really worried about the rats. I'm worried about this thing. Oh. One mid-ether. It's hard to tell where some of this stuff connects sometimes when it has different levels. Animaniacs has a game, yes. Thanks for catching up. I'm talking about that a while ago, but yeah, there was we call it shovelware these days, but there was so much shovelware for Super Nintendo. So, it was, the popular console, I think. I don't know. I feel, people will argue differently, but I feel like Super Nintendo was probably the more popular one. And, I think as a result, you probably had a lot, more cheaply made titles. Although, I will say, with that Animaniacs game, I don't think it was a cheaply made title. I think Konami made it, actually. I think it was a Konami game. It looked great. It looked just like the cartoon. But it was hard as balls. And it's like, I could never get past, I don't think I could ever beat a level. I mean, the fortunate thing was I think you could, like, choose whatever sort of level you wanted. It was at the Warner Brothers Studios where the game took place. And you could go into different studios and there'd be, like, different movie sets. And, you know, each level corresponded with the movie set. It was pretty basic, actually, for types of platformer games that were out at the time. But that game was hard. I don't even know if, like, nowadays, like, I talk about stuff like Super Star Wars being hard. And it's like, those games are relatively easy, I think, compared to the Animaniacs game. Because, you know, I actually beat those back then as a kid. And Animaniacs game, I don't think I ever, like, managed to beat a single level on, so. But, yeah, I mean, it was a well-produced game. I think there must have been a partnership or something with Warner Brothers at the time, now that I think about it, because Konami, I think, also did the Tiny Toons game, which obviously would also have been Warner Brothers. But I remember a friend had the Tiny Toons one. I think the one on Super Nintendo was Buster Breaks Loose. I'm pretty sure there was another on Genesis. I don't remember what it was, though. But, you know, they made decent games, but I don't know what the hell was going on with that Animaniacs one, but it was hard enough to the point where it wasn't, like, fun. Like, it didn't feel challenging. It just felt like torture. I think the other shitty thing was you had to, like, maintain all three characters at once. You know, they'd all follow in a line and stuff, but still kind of shitty. I'm gonna do this since we're losing a little bit of HP. What the hell is that noise? Maybe it's this guy. Does it correspond with the same interface? Yeah, it does the same thing. Oh, over here, okay. Like, well, how do I get to that other door then? So this is the info center. Good, the computer's still operational. If we run a search on time warps, maybe we might find our gate. Tick-a-tack, tick-a-tack. Here, got it. That was quick. East of Eris Dome. Well, I don't know. It seems like a lot of work. Getting all the way over there. That would be Protodome, I believe. Leave it to Luca. I'm beginning to think you could find anything with this device. Say, what does this button do? Don't you dare press it. Oh my god. 1999 AD. Oh, this is the... this is when Y2K actually happened. Visual record of the day of Lavos. Yep, when year 2000 hit, Lavos just burst forth and cursed the world. Yeah, that's what I was thinking was going to happen. I didn't think she'd actually dig up something useful. It's like, it's going to trigger the self-destruct or something. Yeah, that does look kind of shitty. Oh, what is that? Lavos? Is that what's destroying our world? We must truly be in the future. No, no way. I refuse to believe it. This... You can tell that screaming face is definitely designed by Toriyama. It looks like many of the Goku screaming faces. This can't be the way the world ends. Believe it. Crono. There's only one thing we can do. We must change history. Oh, just like that. Just like Crono did when he saved me. Okay, Luca? Okay, Crono? Yeah, sure, let's change history. I guess so. It was a stroke of luck that we were sent here through that gate. Crono, let's go. No. Okay. There's a difference that Marl stays in her Super Saiyan form. I suppose so, yeah. Crono, Luca. Together we can do this. Let's take a second and do some more research on Lavos activities back in our own time period. Next up, Protodome. Wait, hold on. We're still decent enough shape, but I don't think I need to start using any items or anything. I didn't know that your party members could push around NPCs or enemies. Alright, just making sure that there's nothing here that I need to collect or anything. I think we're all good. I get across. Oh. Didn't even notice the stairs. Oh. I was like, God damn it, we gotta get into a battle and interrupt the theme. But the theme sticks, even though we're fighting. It's kind of funny, like, she's got the blonde hair in the overworld, same as how Luca has the purple hair, but then when you look at their portraits, like, her portrait makes it look like she has red hair. I feel like in the artwork, too, but, well, the artwork, I think the artwork Toriyama made independently of, like, actually knowing how the game was going to play out, so I don't know if any of that should ever be considered canon. Especially the one that they use on the label is, like, weird. Like, I think, isn't it on the label, Marl's, like, casting fire or something really strange? I could look over, but, like, my room is really dark right now. I guess I'll do that. Oh, yeah, she is. Marl's throwing up some fire bolts, even though her element is water. And, giving Crono's sword the old spicy keychain. You're back. Yes, gather around, people. Let me tell you about my quest and tales. Well, what did you discover? This is our future. Marl, he's not going to know what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. Question mark? Who cares? Where's the food? This is all we could get. Seeds? You don't know how long the Enertron will hold out. Those seeds might be your only hope. You have to stay alive, and so do we. You do know what to do with seeds, don't you?
Huh. You're strange. You're different from us.
I think it's because we're healthy. That's part of it.
Healthy? Got a nice ring to it. We'll try growing the seeds.
What are those?
They just might be our future. Heading for Proto Dome? Go by way of Laboratory 32 and take this with you.
One bike key. Oh, yeah, I remember that. They're like little hover things.
It's a key to the jet bike in Lab 32. I used to ride it when I was young. I hope it still works.
He used to ride bikes when he was young and he wasn't healthy? Doesn't even know what healthy is?
They've got more powerful robots over there. Take care and stay healthy.
I will, old man. Out of the way, sir. There's an old factory site called Proto Dome to the east. Can't get near it because there's a bunch of lunatic robots in the area. Thanks. Let me just push you aside for a sec. There's a nice little piece of music, too. Sewer access. Hold on, I think this is the route. Okay. I guess we'll just look at that. Bandits! Must report to Sir Crawley. Give me a sec on that. I want to see what's up in here if we could even get to the city. Oh, this is Lab 32. Okay, so this is the way we're supposed to go. But then the sewer access was supposed to... I forget where it goes. Let's just find out. Let's just see where it goes. Little aquatic looking fellas. Neraid. They look like the old Zoras from Zelda. I guess it's a fairly common design, though. Those fish with the giant fish lips and the, like, fin gills. Oh my god! It didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to, but I wasn't expecting it to cast lightning on me. What is that? Evolution of Mr. Saturn over here.
There was a bridge here. I saw it, Ribbit.
Oh, they're frogs. That's its tongue sticking out. I thought it was a nose.
Fool, Gribbit. There's nothing here.
Underling and boss.
But it's true, Ribbit. Someone's coming. Let's scram, Gribbit.
Can I get in there? This is a tad on the spooky side. This is an eerie place. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, Luke. Oh, a cat. Ah! Guess that's not gonna work. Alright. Don't provoke him. Shit, they're gonna kill Crono. That was a lot of damage. I don't know. The fire wheel might not be such a good idea. Let's see if it actually affects him any. It still does a decent amount of damage. I'm somewhat surprised. Let's see here. I haven't even done this yet. But I literally just now thought to look and say, hey, I wonder if you can cast these spells outside of battle. At least the helpful ones. Oh, they didn't like that, huh? Can't go kicking around cans? You guys gonna flip your shit? Damn. Not nearly as much damage as I was hoping for. And all their attacks take so damn long, because they're not just standard attacks, they're all magic stuff. It was an alarm system. I don't even know what it was. It was like a can and what looked like a toaster. I thought maybe the can might be some kind of pickup. I was kind of hoping it'd be like a, a can of ether or something, but nope. That's enough out of you. Sick of your bubble attacks. I kind of remember sewers in this game, but I don't know. I guess I don't remember it being as part of this part. Again, I don't know. It's been so long, but my whole, I don't know, preconceived notions about what was going to happen in this game. It's like, I don't remember the future part being so close to the beginning. For whatever reason, I remember a lot of the visual stuff stuck with me, like everything here, when it came to like this post-apocalyptic looking future area. I'm not going to pick up that cheese. Oh, really? Not even the saves are safe. Ah, shit. Well, actually, the fire whirl still does a decent amount of damage, so I'm gonna see if I can take out one at least. See, not bad. Provoke do specifically? Oh, it confuses enemies. See, provoke usually, at least in the Final Fantasy sense, tends to have enemies attack whoever's the provoker is, but, or makes an enemy go berserk, either or. Which can be handy when you don't want an enemy casting spells. But confusion, that's a new one. I like that look they get in their eye when they're doing their electricity attack. I'll see, where were you saving that? You should have just done that from the get-go. See, like that. Good on ya. The hell? Always such unique designs when it comes to the enemies. I scarcely know what I'm looking at when I first look at it. I guess these are eggs with the yolk alive. I never knew what the design process was when it came to Akira Toriyama making the designs. Like, if they were 100% purely his creation, or if somebody gave him notes. Like, okay, we need a dragon-type character, we need some kind of goblin. Or if he just, like, drew up a bunch of shit and said, alright, here you go. But I never actually looked it up, so I'm not too sure. However, I mean, you could definitely tell when it comes to, like, Dragon Quest in particular that so many of those designs just, like, reek of Toriyama. That I don't even think it would necessarily be him adapting something into his style. I get the feeling like it was more stuff he would have come up with. With Chrono Trigger, it's a little different, I think. Notice, go around back and press the switch. Shit. How far back? Oh, wait, I think I see it. If I could squeeze in through here. Maybe. Ah, there we go. Rim. Press the switch and the bridge opens, Ribbit. So switch on, Gribbit. Use your tongue. Ribbit. It's out of reach, Ribbit. Use your tongue. And you call yourself a frog, Ribbit. Gribbit. Someone's coming. Let's scram, Gribbit. Sometimes, yeah, they do that quite a bit. It's better than the isometric view with Super Mario RPG. There was like that one puzzle room where you couldn't see where the character was, but you had to navigate it somehow anyway, and I spent like 15 minutes trying to figure that shit out and finally just gave up and said, screw it. I'm just gonna guess what the password is or whatever it is I get out of this room. I ended up beating it anyway, so it wasn't a necessity, but yeah, sometimes it's a little hard to tell what you're looking at exactly. 50% counterattack rate, that seems like it'd be good, for Crono in particular. Although, hold on. Yeah, whatever. He had that other thing on. What is this? The power glove, which was the power +2. What was this? Strike +2. Shit. Yeah, that might be a little bit better. What does a sight scope do? Shows enemies HP. Oh. That is handy. I thought that was just a built-in, like, feature. Oh. I guess I don't really need it. I don't know. I'll do a couple battles and see if it's actually a necessity or not. The three of them are almost here. Oh, that's Sir Crawley. Coming through the sewer like they own it. They must have a death wish. We shall teach them a lesson. Let's show them, hee hee. Just let them come through here. They'll be chopped liver. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. Har 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 har. Ha 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 ha. Hee hee hee. Yucking it up over here. God damn. Huh? All right. No techniques off the bat, or can I not do it? Well, oh, okay. Guess he's slamming Luca around. Holy shit! Hold on. Oh, I don't have any mid-tonics? Damn. See what we can do about that. Oh, he's completely out of... Okay, we'll just do standard attacks for right now. I did not know he was completely out of MP. Doubt this is going to work against the boss, but might as well give it a try, see what happens. Smack that ass, Marl. Oh shit, this crap again. Always gets it down to 1. I wonder if it's just an attack that's supposed to get you down to 1 HP. So that's it then. I was expecting a little more. But considering we haven't been able to save in a while, I guess probably wouldn't throw anything too major at you. Wonder what happened to the guard. Eggs? Thank you. Eggs and water people. Ooh, got a little counterattack, and it was a crit. And the eggs are tough. Gotta heal up a little bit. Just a tad. Bolt sword. Might not be bad. Alright. 3 more points than the load sword. I wonder if it has a element attached to it. The only thing about elemental based sword stuff is that there is the potential that we might come across an enemy that is immune to whatever it is that we have. There's Death Peak. I don't know if I'm ready for Death Peak. Looks like a smiling friend character. Strange creature. I am pleased you think me worthy, O wise one. I await your final program, Crode. Now, don't go getting all emotional on me, critter. Back to work now. Shala, I've missed you so.
No, you must not climb Death Peak. Wouldn't make it very far anyway. Has to be the right time, and they have to show you the way. Say, did you see my masterpieces? The Ocean Palace and the Blackbird. I designed and built them both. Blackbird, the X-Men? Blackbird, or which Blackbird? Thank you, Clyron? Is that how you pronounce it? Appreciate the follow. Appreciate it, thank you. Also playing the SNES version, yeah. I'm playing it before the battery runs out. Oh, good, that's how I pronounce it. Good, good, good. Still can't open these. Yep, I made up my mind a while back that I gotta get these SNES games out of the way, as far as my streaming goes, because the batteries are probably gonna die. We're coming on 30, 40 years, some of these games, since they've been released. And I do not want to go in there and have to solder a new battery, and it just doesn't sound like a good time to me. I've got large hands, you see, and when it comes to tiny work like that, it's best that I avoid it. Is there anything else in here? I guess not. Let me just look around. Those two, like, did not acknowledge me in the slightest. There's a little upper access level there, but nothing else. I'm guessing whatever we need to do here is probably going to happen behind that door, which I don't have access to yet, so. But only a few more for me. We've done a handful. Last year, at the very end of the year, I got to do Super Mario RPG. Beginning of the year, we did Earthbound, so it's my last RPG, I think, that I actually physically own. So we're safe on that, but got to do Super Metroid and something else. I forget. I pulled out a stack of games. I just don't remember what was in there. Super Metroid would probably be the next one, though. No, I don't own that. Someone did recommend that to me, I think. God, I want to say when we were doing Super Mario RPG, I think somebody had mentioned Terra Enigma, but I don't even know if I had heard of it up to that point. I know about it now, but yeah. Go back around. I can't. Yeah, I forget who recommended it last time, but somebody was telling me that it was a pretty good one too. Maybe one of these days. I've got such a backlog. Like I need to finish my my physical collection. Maybe one of the. Oh, that's what that does. So I don't even think I investigated that. I need to come up here and get the treasure chest on this side. Fine eggs. Anything done there. Actually, I hate those near raids. But this year I said, cause it didn't seem like there was going to be a ton of new titles that I'd be buying this year, unlike last year. God, there was so much shit last year that I ended up buying new. Ended up streaming too. It just like took up too much like game time and streaming time for me. So this year I sort of made up my mind to try and get some of the physical backlog out of the way. I definitely ain't gonna do all of it because I got way too many games, but some of the older stuff in particular gonna be taking priority since, once again, the risk of them deteriorating to a point where I can't play them anymore and needing some kind of fix is gonna be pretty bad. Ah, 600G, not bad. Well, that one little bridge made passing through here a breeze. I tried to.
I don't do it all the time. Like, for instance, with Phantasy Star 4, which I'm also going to be juggling, somebody redeemed that for me to play through the channel point reward system that I got set up, and you know, I'm not going to spend 80 bucks or $100. I think I took a look just for funsies on eBay to see what they were going for on average, and like Phantasy Star 4 copies were like, I think, in the triple digits. And on top of that, I don't have a Genesis, so I'm like, yeah, I'll just emulate that one. Oh, I also have the Sega Classics collection, so I could have done that, but I like the filters that I could put on emulation in RetroArch, so I ended up doing that. But if I do own it, or it's obtainable and not going to cost me $100, then I'll try to do it on a physical console because I prefer it that way. I also like there's something about using the classic hardware and classic controllers, especially for anything that I've done like on N64. Like, we've done a lot of N64 stuff. It's like that controller's so unique. That would actually go for pretty much any Nintendo console, I think, for a while there, though. But it's like, obviously anything on the Wii. GameCube's fairly unique. N64 is a unique controller. It's just like I just rather play it on the original console. These are the best way for the old and super expensive games. Yeah, I mean, you're about to ask about emulators. Yeah. Did I ever get the re-released SNES? No, I think most of the games that were on that were stuff that I owned or didn't really have too much of an interest in. So it didn't really appeal to me. That, and it's like, if there was something on there that I felt like, oh yeah, that's probably something I'd like to play, I'd probably just emulate it, to be quite honest. I told some friends about a game on PS2 called Mana Khemia of that game. The only ways to play it is either PS2 or PSP. Oh, well, no, they definitely use emulation when it comes to any of those classic consoles. That's all done via emulator. Hell, even if you don't have an AO1 like PS3, for instance, if it's not one that does like hardware like the AO1 backwards compatibility, they use emulation even if you're using a physical disc. Pretty hard to get away from in a lot of instances. Oh no, security system. Yeah, we're definitely in that era where 5th and 6th gen consoles in particular have a lot of games that, you know, are pretty much impossible to get a hold of because it's like the classic console demand these days. It started in 2020 when everybody decided they wanted to get a hobby. And just like so many video games shot up in price and people were just selling them for exorbitant prices, absolutely ridiculous. So I kind of bowed out of the collector's market around that period. I still, every once in a while, I'll pick something up, or I'll go to my local shop and grab something if I see something that I want. But yeah, I'm not nearly as into it as I was. So I just got like this huge collection of games that I still need to work my way through. So I'm content just playing what I have. And every once in a while, if I find something I might want to do at some point, I'll pick it up. Johnny's theme. I haven't seen Johnny yet. Hold it right there. Ah. Hey, it's the man. Oh my god. Like, thanks for the intro, babe. The man. You lowlives can call me Johnny. Now listen up. Part of an old highway leads through these ruins. Think you could beat me in a bike race? Use that jet bike. And don't chicken out, babe. Do you know how to ride? No. Alright, listen up. The gas is on auto, so there's only one speed. Fast. Use the control pad to steer. Press B button for a turbo boost. I'll give you 3 of them, but it takes a moment to recharge between boosts. Check your position at the bottom of the screen. Now show me what you got, babe. And call me, babe. Call you, babe, right back. Guy's playing dirty. I actually got super lucky with a couple of Breath of Fires. I have Breath of Fire 2 on Game Boy Advance. I think I have the first one too, so I'm content with that. I ain't getting the Super NES versions, but I got really lucky when it came to 3 and 4, because 4 I ended up getting, boy, I just like lucked myself right into that. 4 I ended up getting disc only, and then finding a case for it that I bought separately, and I got it like super cheap. I think the total amounted to maybe like $60, because I got the disc for like 20 and I got the disc for like 30 and the case for 20. 50 or $60. It ended up being super cheap. And then I think I snagged 3 around that same time period on an eBay auction for like really, really low. So I got those 2. And then Dragon Quarter, I think, is the 6th one. I got that one, but I don't think that one's nearly as expensive as the other ones. But so I lucked out on the Breath of Fire series, fortunately. Phantasy Star I'm out of luck on, and I think a lot of the older Final Fantasy games and stuff I'm probably not going to be able to do either, except for the first one I got on NES, but you know, that also is not a game that really commands a high price. You beat me. I don't get it. You can challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. Yeah, I'm good on that, thanks. It's cool, nice little Mode 7 segment there. You don't, I mean, you see them often enough, I guess, on Super Nintendo games, but like, not super often. I better save. Alright. Ooh, a factory. Oh no, that's not good. Acid. I wonder if this is only going to be affected by elements too. Although this one seems a little bit more flame-based, so... No, nothing. Shit. Marl, you're the one that's supposed to have the water element. Why don't you do something? Gotta rely on Crono and his... Oh, good. Has low HP. Lightning Blade. Mode 7, I mean, this game came out in 1995. This was pretty late in the Super NES's run, so Mode 7 wasn't, like, terribly uncommon. When it came to a lot of these later games, but it's cool to see. Guess we can't do anything in there just yet. Maybe we come back. Maybe when we get Robot or something. Shit. None of this stuff ever works. Although sometimes fire does more damage, so let's see how it operates. Not that much, I guess. Actually, these guys have an electricity attack. I wonder if Chrono's going to be able to do anything with just his base one. Well, let's find out. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That was a critical hit, but still. I feel like I've never really overpaid for a game, like a retro game, because there's never really been one that I've wanted so bad that I would pay like any price, basically. I usually hunt for deals or try to figure out, so there he is, try to figure out a way that I could kind of haggle with somebody. But it doesn't always end up working out. Actually, I'll just, hold on. Wrong one, I'm looking at the wrong one. There we go. Oh, 4. Nice. This one I got at a local comic shop, and they were selling it for about $70, I think. more with tax, but that's about what I got it for. They had a decent number of games there. I would say they probably sold games more expensive than most other places, though. The only place around here that I think was an absolute ripoff when it came to their retro game selection was there was a spot in a mall. And I think just because I remember somebody I knew had talked to the owner, but they had to pay such high rent for their spot in the mall that it boosted their prices for their games, and they were just like not worth it. So I think they ended up folding up pretty quick because there was no way they were going to be selling at that price. But some of the other places, you get these little brick and mortar stores. There's one around here called Gamers Anonymous that I go to usually. Get some decent deals there. They're usually less than what you see on eBay and stuff. So it's just a matter of timing and looking out for the right places. Oh, what's this? It's in bad shape, but it appears to be a humanoid robot. Incredible. Do your thing, Luca. I think I can fix it. What? It might attack us. I'll make sure it won't. Machines aren't capable of evil. Humans make them that way. Luca, you pity them, don't you? Let me get to work now, okay? Sitting here for hours. Standing. Waiting. The door won't budge. Right. That does it. I'm gonna give it some juice. It's like vomiting lava. Good morning. Good morning, mistress. What is your command? I'm not your mistress. I'm Marl. And this is Crono. And Luca here fixed you. He's beeping and booping all over the place. Understood. Madam Luca fixed me. Just Luca will do. Impossible. That would be rude. Look, I hate formal titles. Don't you, Marl? Hate them. I like formal titles. Call me sir. I understand, Luca. All right, what's your name? Name? Ah, my serial number. It is R66-Y. R66-Y. Cool. Not really. No, that won't do at all. Come on, Crono, let's give him a better name. I know! Robo. Good enough. Robo. Robo, that's perfect. Took every ounce of creative juice in my brain. Your new name is Robo, okay? I am Robo. Data storage complete. Hey, Robo. Why aren't there any people here? What has happened here? Yeah, strong naming sense, exactly. There were many humans and others of my kind at this dome. Hopefully not. Although, when he was activated, like I said, he was vomiting something, so... Rename him to Skynet. I think something awful happened here. It would appear so. But how is it that you survived? We came through a time warp from the year 1000. While exploring the Eris Dome, we learned there was a gate here. We found you when we came looking for the gate. When the door to the inner chambers is locked, so we're out of luck. Look at that. He's putting the moves on that door. The power is off. Or ChatGPT. No, then he wouldn't be making any sense. If we go to the factory up north, I can pass through security and activate the dome's generator. You do that for us? You repaired me. Now it's my turn to help you. But the generator won't run for long, so someone must stay behind to open the door while the power's on. Then I or Mara will stay. We'll stay behind. I'm just have to say Luca. Just, I'd rather have my healer on board. Right, I'll handle things here. Besides, she's the tech whiz. She can handle them computer consoles. Look at that stride. Everybody's got like a strut about him. Robo has a very powerful walk, though. He's a very powerful man. Alright, let's save before anything nasty happens in here. Bam! Boy, it looks like he's hammering on that thing. Override security system 00. This shit again. What do you got, Oh, no, wait, no, it's not Robo. Rocket Punch? Ooh, and Cure Beam. Oh, so he does have a healing attack. He just realized that the thing on his back is his energy filter thing. It's like a battery pack or something. Aura Beam. Nice. Already getting along with the group. Oh. I didn't know that's what it was going to be. But alright, fair enough. Boy, this factory looks involved. An oil drum. Oh, there they are. I can't see them for a sec. I go over here a little bit, but I can't go anywhere else. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm like, well, there's got to be something in here, because what's the purpose of going in there if nothing is there? It's to get the mid-ether. Ah. This is where they're making all the robots. I say we shut this place down. No, wait, not you. Although, what do you have? He's got arms. I guess he equips armor like everybody else. I'm assuming he's gonna have stuff that's as good as or better than what we got, though. Those little circular things on the wall reminds me of like the Borg charging stations from Star Trek. Wait, what? Ah! I saw them like clipping through a little bit. Proto 3. Alright. I guess anything aura related is going to be healing services. Ooh. They shoot little bullets. Boy, it is kind of funny though. It's like, I keep thinking back to Phantasy Star 4 since I'm playing that for the first time. As of like a week ago, but similar little situation here where there's like these robot factories and science fiction type things. It's a very similar vibe to them. Oh. Oh, good. Damn, this thing is tough. Yeah, I'll just do that again. Laser spin. Ooh. Sounds fun. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we might need to do that real quick. Is that a teardrop that came out of Robo? Robots can't cry. Let's try to eliminate him early. Get rid of that one. It just threw a counterattack, not bad. Punch enemy. Don't mind if I do. God, I hope this goes somewhere where we need to go, because if not, holy shit. A lot of effort. Oh, bugs. I don't think this place is up to code. Good. They got all their stupid attacks in. I might as well finish them off in one. Good enough. Guess it's not a big door after all. Mid-tonic. Crane control code. Code 00XA. Code 01BB. Oh. Guess it's not officially a battle. Damn. Just nudged him just a little bit. Alright, I want to see what this is. Oh my god, it looks like a rave's going on. Decent damage. You're gonna run out of MP again, Chrono. Oh. No rocket punch required. Oh, come on. That's no fun. These guys don't have as much HP. Got a shelter. Sure would be nice if I had a spot to actually use it. To use the crane, enter any two of these letters, A, B, X, Y. So I didn't know what the numbers corresponded to, but I guess that works. Guess that's it then. Oh, shit. Try to avoid the battle. Especially since they sneak an extra fight in there on you for you. Bolt sword. Ah, shit. I already have that. Is it in any way better? No. Last defense, a lock code named Zaby. Translation X-A-B-Y. That's X-A-B-Y. Okay, I got it. I don't remember seeing another crane. It's not over there. I guess that one will just remain in my way. Well, I wonder if, shit, it might be that I was wondering if the crane, like, had different corresponding codes or whatever, but... Yeah, it looks like the codes that we learned are just for the one crane. Get that out of here. Don't need no stinking barrels in our path. Here. Okay, cool. That just opens up kind of like a quick way back over around this area. Oh, those are enemies. Damn. Oh, I see. Pulling a fast one on me. Yeah, you know what? He did so much damage there. It's like the sprites are trying to compete with each other as to which one shows up first. Oh, finally. Actually, before I do that, I guess I'll use a shelter. If just for the MP. Fine, I'll fight you. Give him a rave. I didn't even notice that. Her new bow casts 3 bolts. Oh, and Robo does a lot more damage to those guys. Chrono and Morrow looking like chumps. we go. Okay. I figured that might be the case. Open hatch. As long as that thing in the charging station doesn't come out, I think we're fine. Oh, I don't like the look of that. We haven't been afflicted, I don't think, with any status effects yet, nor have... Well, actually, no, I did pick up a couple items that I think are, or at least one, supposed to heal some kind of status effect. What was it? Heal. Restore status. I guess maybe there's just like one all-encompassing, or maybe that just heals all status effects. I don't know. Kind of a relief, though. Status effects are my least favorite thing when it comes to JRPGs. I hate having to deal with them. It's one giant pain in the ass. Regardless of what it is. Paralysis, poison, confusion. I don't even remember if this did all that much damage to him last time. Let's see. Ah, 0 with the orange ones, but 2 with the little green one. Just keep working on the one you were working on. Accidentally dropped the controller, barely made a sound on the carpet. It's like I keep dropping controllers after a while. But lately the ones I've been using so much louder. Got a lot more heft to them. Now, everything's got a little laser gate attached to it. Titan vest. $72. Not bad. Oh, I guess that's what Robo's got. He's already ahead of the game. Hammer arm. Now, there's an elevator this way. Oh. You just can't cross those at all, okay. All systems down. Defense lasers are off. Oh, shit. Wait. Sometimes Crono does some decent damage just with his baseline attacks. I think probably because... Nice. Chemically fuse. Oh, shit. Anyway, I think just because he has the lightning sword or whatever. Just bonked it on the head. I'm gonna do the laser spin, maybe. Oh, shit. I was specifically going to do it because there's a lot of green on the map, and at least he does a little bit of damage to the green ones. But they all died. Prematurely. Way to go, Marl. Okay, let's see what's down here. I almost feel like that ladder almost seems secret. Plasma gun. I guess that's something for Luca. Door lock system Zabi operational. Enter password. Okay. It's just clockwise on the controller. Oh Lord, what was that? Emergency. Security system has gone haywire. Must escape immediately. Alright. Don't need to tell me twice, I guess. Oh. Marl, almost got your ass clipped there. Hurry, now! Going up. Emergency elevator shut off. Alright. Got this one. Elevator's disabled. Alright. Alright, I get it. Go away. Oh, these things are gonna come out. Oh, shit. These are my friends. R-64Y, R-67Y, and R-69Y. Good to see you. Oh. What are you doing? You are defective. You have been tainted. Pardon? Got a little human emotion in him. I'm malfunctioning? Affirmative. A defect. I'm a defect. Well, yeah, you're yellow, the rest of them are blue. Should have known this. Have you forgotten our mission? All intruders must be eliminated. That was my purpose? You shame us. You must be destroyed. Robots don't know shame. Oh my god, they're kicking his ass. Robo! Chrono, Robo's getting whipped! No, stop. These are my brothers. Please, stop. Please. You'll break down. No, stop. These are my brothers. Is there some sort of auto shutdown or something? Can't go anywhere else. Very sad, yes. Just send him right back up the chute. Robo! Now to take care of the intruders. You cocky boxes of bolts. You'll never get away with this. You cocky. Not a lot to do. Ooh. Wasn't really paying attention to the health here. Counterattack. About time one of them got in. Crit on that one too. I was kind of hoping she'd get her ATB gauge up a little faster than that, but you know how it is. Poof. Oh. Whoa! Insult to injury. Juggle him around like a beach ball and then toss him into Marl there. Out of here. Robo! They trashed him. Oh, what should we do? Robo just got creamed. Crono, let's take him back to Luca. I wonder what would have happened if we had Luca in the party. Fix him up right then and there, or does she need to go back to the base? Man, that triggered like a weird memory. For some reason, I had like really strong deja vu watching them drag his ass back to the dome. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't have changed that much. Can you repair me? Shh, don't talk. You are trying to save our world. Well, I don't know how far we'll get, but that's the plan. Anyway, Robo, what are you going to do when you're repaired? What am I going to do? Yeah, I mean, what plans do you have for the future? Somewhere safe where she could use her tools. Yeah, makes sense. I figured as much. Luca, no one has ever asked me that before. What do you want to do? Good morning. Robo, you're alright. Luca, you're incredible. I hope I never have to do that again. Luca, I have made up my mind. I want to go with you. Pardon? There is nothing left for me here. Together, maybe we can give this planet of ours a chance. Let's go. The gate's up ahead. Let's get back in there. Hang on to your shorts. Hold on to your butts. Oh, this area. I was wondering where this is going to come into play. Where are we? A unique isometric view. Ah, more guests. What do you mean guests? And where are we? Why, this is the end of time, of course. All lost travelers in time wind up here. Now, where are you from? We're from Guardia Kingdom, circa 1000 AD. I come from 2300 AD. When four more beings step into a time warp, the conservation of time theorem states that they will turn up at the space-time coordinates of least resistance, here. Disturbances in the space-time continuum have increased recently. Far too many folks are just popping in here. I fear something is having a powerful effect on the very fabric of time. Which means one of us has to remain here. Stay here? Alone? It's pretty bleak here. But not to worry, all time periods connect here. You can visit your friends whenever you wish, but you can never travel in groups greater than 3. So, one of us must stay. Who will it be, Crono? I don't know. They're all the same level too, surprisingly. I'll leave Robo here. It's fine. Please come for me whenever you need me. He didn't need a time period anyway. So there you have it. Don't forget, press Y button to switch party members. How do we get back to our time? You see those lovely pillars of light? Those hook you up to different eras.
Once you've been through a gate, you can always use it to come back here. To use a gate from here, step into the light and press the A button. But beware of the gate which leads from that bucket. Bucket. One of these takes you to the Day of Lavos. End of time. It's a nice little theme, yeah? Locked shut. Hey! Yeah? Don't be in such a rush. Before you go, take a peek inside the room behind me. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, what is that? What are you looking at? I'm Specchio, the Master of War. I've seen all kinds of battles from here. How do I look to you, guys? You look strong. I see. Let's put it this way. If you're strong, I look strong. If you're weak, I look weak. You are strong of will. See? I know what I'm doing. That's why the old one let you through. Long before you were born, there was a kingdom where magic flourished. Everyone there could use it. But in time, people began to abuse their powers. It got so bad that no one was allowed to use magic except wizards. But you have it. Determination, I mean. Magic needs power of the heart. It needs inner strength. Magic is divided into 4 types. Lightning, fire, water, and shadow. You with the punk hairdo. You're lightning. The one with the ponytail is water. The one with the goofy glasses is fire. Not just magic, but everything is based on the balance of these 4 powers. Think magic and start from the door, walk clockwise along the walls of my room 3 times. Don't lose track now. Alright. Three whole times? No cheating, I'm watching. Do it over, from the door, clockwise, along the wall 3 times. That's what I did. Oh, you gotta walk. Alright, like literally. I don't know, I lifted up from that wall there a little bit. Might have some kind of problem with that. Very good. Ipso facto minimo magico. Crono learned to use magic. Marl learns to use magic. Oh my god. Luca was set on fire. So, fortified with magic. Want to try it out? Yeah, why not? Alright. Lightening up your ass. Oh my god. Almost killed Marl there. How dare you? Shit. Ah, she's dead. Damn it! I don't even know if I should bother with anything. Does so much damage. Oh!
Let me just do one magic attack. I win! You guys are too much. Bring newcomers to meet me. Alright. Well, at this point, yeah, he's doing like 100 to 150. So it's like most enemies, I mean, the biggest damage I've seen, I think for most of them, has been somewhere in the 50s, but it's a little bit much for where I'm at right now. Hey. Hey. Well, well. People who lived long ago all enjoyed such powers. Now I know you're itching to go ripping back and forth through time, but first you need to return to your era. And you must hurry. The longer you remain here, the harder it will be to change that which must be changed. Stop by whenever you're in the area. I don't know if we actually got healed or not, but I might as well just do that. The end of time. Alright, good stuff. Ooh. Switch back to my TV, it was so bright. I think that's gonna be it though. 4 hours is pretty good, so I think we'll call it here. And we'll pick up some other time, next time, maybe early on in the week. I do need to get back into Phantasy Star 4, so next stream I do will be that, and we'll be making some progress with that. Unfortunately, because of the weird saving issue I had, it's going to be a little bit after where we left off last time. I'll try to do my best to try and explain the events of what happened, even though they were pretty in-depth. There's a lot of story that happened, but oh well. But yeah, we'll probably just be flip-flopping back and forth between this and Phantasy Star, and then I'm likely going to finish up Phantasy Star 4 before I finish up Chrono Trigger. So maybe by the time I do that, we'll launch up something new. What that's going to be, I don't know quite yet, but should be fun. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Enjoyed talking with all of you. I'm trying to see if there's anybody I can raid here. Clyron, thank you again for that follow. Karo-chan, good speaking with you. Always nice to have a fan of the game I'm streaming in chat. And you guys have a good night. Take care. We'll go... Let's check out Zarn. He's playing Foundry. I don't know what that is. It looks kind of like Minecraft-ish, but might be neat. Zarn's a chill dude, but you guys take care. Hopefully we'll see you next time. We'll likely be back either Monday or Sunday, but probably more so Monday. We'll see. But anyway, take care. See you next time.